Hello everyone. Thank you so much for joining the live stream. It seems I don't want to like create panic or anything. I just want to point out that things are getting worse and the police is escalating their violence. As you know, yesterday they used over 2,000 tear gas bombs to try and kill the students in a university here. They were attacking multiple universities. There is a lot of information that I want to share with you. People are... Wait a second, I have to hide this. People are making China from the university through a boat. I think we're back. Suddenly my router stopped working apparently. I had to restart my router and I think now it's fine. I apologize for that. Give me a few seconds to reset everything. Yeah, so I think now I'm gonna get a. Alright, can you guys hear me? I hope that fixed the delay. Let's see what time it says now. Like, right now when I'm saying this, yeah, the delay is gone. Awesome. Alright guys, alright, give me a second. Alright, so we have a small delay like usual. Let me explain again what happened. My router stopped working for some reason, and while I was fixing the router and my internet was down, OBS, the streaming software I use, was buffering everything that was happening on my screen. So when I was able to reconnect to the internet, OBS started to stream what it had buffered, but it created a 3-minute delay, and I didn't want to have a 3-minute delay. But now I just restarted the stream from the software, and it seems that the delay is now like 20 or 30 seconds, which is acceptable. So yeah, I think now it's fine. Thank you for being concerned about me. I don't think it was hackers or something. Maybe just, I don't know, just a coincidence. So I was saying that a lot of things are going on. The Hong Kong police are escalating their violence more and more every day against citizens and students especially. We have seen students under siege in different universities in Hong Kong, and especially I want to talk about what was happening in the Chinese University of Hong Kong. We saw it under siege. It was horrible, and there's so many things I want to talk about, including how the Hong Kong police has used their boats to take away mainland Chinese students from the university. I heard some I don't know if it's confirmed yet or not, but some people were saying that they had to show like their identity card or something like that, some document proving that they are actually mainland students. So the police is basically providing a private service and discriminating against students from Hong Kong, which is of course terrible. They should not act this way. I'm going to be sharing some videos besides showing what is in the images, but students are gathering in universities. People are setting roadblocks in different locations. People just are not accepting the behavior of the police, and they want to slow them down. They want to also deter them from going to the universities to oppress the students. They want to basically stand all over the city so that the police cannot deploy too many forces into one single target, basically thinning their troops. So give me a second while I collect some materials. I'm going to leave you with the images here. You see people setting up roadblocks and things like that. We're seeing images from central Kowloon Tong here. Oh, they have it in English here now. Wow, that's good. Now News is now adding the names in English. Hong Ham here, Mong Kok, and also here images from Hong Ham and Mong Kok.
磚搬落嚟，地下啲之後係磚啊，
邊啲啊？地下一嚿嚿嗰啲係啊，
地下
係啊。
All right. First, let me say thank you so much to Sam Yip. Sam Yip, thank you for your support. Thanks to you. Thank you for the contribution. It's really useful. Thank you so much. Now, guys, I have received a lot of videos that I want to share with you. So I'm going to be showing you videos of things that are related with what happened yesterday and today. And first of all, I want to tell you guys that even with everything that is going on, like right now the city is like basically being invaded by the police. There is hundreds or thousands of schools, including like primary schools, secondary schools, universities, that have been affected by tear gas. The police is randomly I was going to say arresting, but it actually feels more like kidnapping. They're kidnapping students, young people. They are unlawfully stop and searching people as well. And even with everything that is happening, the government, Gary Lam, they haven't tell students that classes are suspended for their safety. They still are demanding the students to go to school, which I think is unacceptable. Here we have like something like I'm what I'm talking about. Carrie Lam said that, oh no, the people are demanding for general strikes, right? So if I cancel schools, basically I'm falling in their trap. So what she says, I'm not going to fall in their trap, so I'm going to ask the students to just go to school anyways. And then, okay, let's go to school. And we see the police in different stations, randomly, arbitrarily, just telling all the students, stay there, don't move, and checking them. This is our students who were just going to school because Carrie Lam she refused to suspend classes, and now the students actually fell in Carrie Lam's trap by going to school. They are being stopped and searched and harassed and even kidnapped by the riot police. Now wait, this is a photo of the streets. The streets everywhere basically is full with tear gas. Wait, we see someone here clearing the road. Wait a second. So these are mostly like PVC pipes and things like that, cardboard boxes. You see they're very light. This guy is just kicking it and just push it away. So I don't think it's actually a danger. I don't think it's putting in danger the vehicles that are down here. They're not throwing like bricks and things like that. They're just throwing light objects. So again, I want to keep showing you. Wait, where did that go? I want to keep showing you images that I want to talk about. Not only images, but also videos. So okay, since the police, the riot police, has been attacking, sieging the universities, a lot of people in Hong Kong, we all are trying to buy materials for the students like food, towels, first aid kits, and different things, so that they can basically treat the students who have been injured, like rest, eat well, and everything else they might need. I'm not going to go into too much detail, but basically people have been going to the universities, just bringing things like towels, food, medicine, and things like that. And there is a video here that I want to show you. Is it this the video? Let me see something before I show it. Let me verify that that's the video. So the video, yeah, this one is the video. What I'm going to show you shows riot police and raptors just stopping cars that were bringing these materials to the universities. Alright, now all of the things that these people are taking to university are things that are perfectly legal. Alright, it's not like they're taking drugs or weapons there. They're just taking food, medicine, and towels and things like that. And here, this driver, this poor driver, was stopped. He was dragged out of his car and was beaten up by the raptors. Please take a look. They're stop and searching vehicles unlawfully, illegally, and just beating up the drivers and arresting them for bringing, again, food, water, towels for the university students who were being attacked. They were being attacked under siege by the riot police. So please be patient. I'm like getting the videos. While we see the live stream, how people are setting roadblocks and things develop, we're like basically seeing if anything happens. It's going to pop up in the live stream, and meanwhile I'm showing you guys videos of what has been going on. Here is the picture I showed you earlier. This is another post showing that the police were saying, okay, people who go to work, stand over here. People who are going to school, stand over here. And they were stop and searching them, all of them, violently. This is absolutely unacceptable. I think, like, everyone would know, anyone can see that Hong Kong has actually turned into a dictatorship. When if you don't do what the police orders you to do, even if it goes against your rights, you get beaten up, you get pepper sprayed, you get arrested, and even worse. I want to read this to you guys. So, by the way, this is an image of yesterday from the Chinese university when they were under siege. They were under siege. Over 2,000 tear gas bombs were fired here. That's not including the the rubber bullets, the lead pellet bags, and all the other projectiles being fired by the police here, trying to kill the students. I mean, over 2,000 tear gas canisters in one day, in one location. How can anyone think that that is a appropriate measure? You're trying to kill students. You're trying to kill the journalists. The cloud of tear gas was so big that when people were trying to run away from it, they didn't know if you were getting towards the middle of the cloud or you were getting away from it. I want to read this. After 12th of November 2019, from a professor in the school of theology in the Chinese University of Hong Kong. To my friends, near and far. My family and I are safe. Many thanks for your concern and prayers. We are heartbroken by what the police has done. There was no riot, no attack, no disruption, no mass gatherings in the campus of the Chinese University of Hong Kong before the police came. Pro-Beijing media would want people to believe that to justify the police operation. It was because of the invasion of the police that the students and alumni gathered together to defend the campus. The riot police fired 1,000 rounds of tear gas. That was at that time, but after more counts, we know that it's over 2,000 tear gas rounds of tear gas and rubber bullets. At least 60 were injured. The students used bricks and Molotov cocktails to stop the police from further intrusion. The beautiful campus became a war zone. In the evening, many alumni rushed to the campus to help. The situation has calmed down late at night. No one knows when the police will attack again. The president and other top officials of the university arrived at the front to negotiate, but were of no avail. They were among those tear gassed by the police. The only reason the police gave for their operation was that someone had evidence that it was done. That someone had thrown objects from a bridge onto a major highway, but there was no evidence that it was done by anyone in the university. On the other hand, at least one video footage from a rear camera of a car shows the riot police has thrown something down to the highway. Actually, this is me talking, we have seen videos of the police throwing bricks from a bridge. Even if it's true that an illegal act was suspected to be committed by a student or staff, what is needed is to send a few police officers to make an investigation and arrest the suspect, not to deploy platoons of riot police intruding into the campus without a warrant, attacking with tear gas and rubber bullets. Some people still see the situation in Hong Kong in terms of political conflict. No. It is an undeclared war against the entire young generation who now are regularly called by the police as cockroaches and are targets of police brutality. Give me a second, give me a minute to recover my breath first. There's a lot of images that has starting to compare what is happening now here with Tiananmen Square. 30 years ago, we saw how the first the volunteers and the students themselves were bringing the injured to a the track and field court and a gym room as well to be treated. A lot of doctors actually went in to help and treat the injured, including reporters, students, and many other people. Now, a lot of 50 cents are always asking me to talk about what they call the poor man who was burned for having a different political view. All right, first of all, I have talked about it. I said I do not advocate for what was done. I don't think they should do that, and I hope they will never do it again. All right, burning someone is wrong, no matter when. Okay, now I will talk a little bit more about that because I think it's important that people understand that he was not attacked for having a different political view. He was attacking students. He was attacking students with a weapon and chasing them, and then people fought back. Then when people fought back and he stopped attacking, people were asking him, go away, go away, go away. He wanted to confront people one more time, and then one person in black clothes poured some liquid on his t-shirt and set it on fire. All right, we watched the video. I'm not going to show it right now, but I'm sure you can find the whole video, or some of the moderators will share it in the live chat. But now I want to tell you one thing. A lot of people are saying the poor man who was so injured. Actually, here's some photos. The fuel was poured on his t-shirt. He removed his t-shirt, and actually there's pictures of him just walking away completely fine. All right, he just removed his t-shirt and he has very minor injuries. That's the man, by the way, who was chasing them. So again, I am not saying that it was all right to I'm not saying that it was all right to burn him. Again, that's absolutely wrong. I condemn it. But I don't want people to be victims of the pro-Beijing fake propaganda, saying that the man almost died by the burnings, and that the actions of one man represent the whole movement, because that's not true. Remember, guys, the actions of one or few people will not represent the movement of the citizens. These people are individuals. On the contrary, the police are working under a uniform. They are working in ranks, they're getting paid, and they represent an institution. So yes, in the case of the police, the act of a single police officer represents their whole institution, especially when those actions are not held accountable, when they do not make the attacker, the police who break the law, when they do not make them responsible for their actions, when they do not punish them. It means that the whole institution of the Hong Kong police are breaking the law, all those who they represent. I'm gonna also share a... Wait, can I open this here? Yeah, a testament, not testament, what was it? Just a comment by...
Actually, I'm worried about these guys.
Yeah, just listen to him. I just want to share with everyone what this person is going to say.
Actually, I'm worried about these guys. These are kids. They're my...
Wait, maybe you can't hear it very well. Again.
Actually, I'm worried about these guys. These are kids. They're my students. They're other people's students. They're sons and daughters of families. They're kids. I'm worried about them. It has a clear, long-standing agreement that the police do not enter the campus unless they are invited. So the rules are quite clear. The police understand the rules.
You see how the 50 cents are trying so hard in the comments, guys. Sorry I talk about this again. I just said that I condemn anyone setting anyone on fire. I think it should never be done, and I hope it will not happen again. I condone it. And now the 50 cents still are saying like, oh, why do you defend that and things like that. Please, guys, let everyone know about the 50 cents. It's basically a virtual army hired by the CCP to spread fake news and to delegitimize the peaceful protesters, the movement. Please help everyone be aware of these 50 cents so that they will not fall in their traps. I have been in social medias looking at comments. People who didn't know much about Hong Kong, this was in Spanish, I remember. And like they were talking about the protest, and then a 50 Cent was commenting, you know, the protesters are killing grannies and things like that, and like beating innocent people there, and things like, of course that never happened, and people were actually like, oh my god, really, I didn't know, oh that's bad, the Hong Kong protesters are bad. So I have seen people fall victims to the fake propaganda of the 50 Cent, and that's why it's important. I've seen some awesome people in our Discord server who started something called the 0 Cent Army. Basically, whenever you get the chance to spread awareness about the 50 cents and to debunk them, you have to do so. That's how you can help us fight the 50 Cent Army. And guys, yes, by the way, I know that I would love to ignore the 50 cents. If it's something against me, I actually ignore them. I don't care when the 50 cents insult me, when they say I'm a rioter or anything. When they say anything against me, I really don't care, because I know they just 50 centers. But my real concern is that for the people who are trying to know more about Hong Kong, and if they actually get tricked by these 50 cents, I think that would be very bad. And that's why I always mention them, and why I always talk about what they're saying. I know that I should just ignore them, but I am just concerned about the people who might not know that they're 50 cents. Hey, Chiang Kai-shek. Yeah, there's another thing. Thank you for commenting that. Chiang Kai-shek is saying that I'm Chinese supporting Hong Kong. Not all mainland Chinese are Wu Mao. CCP's slave education system makes Wu Mao so pathetic, but freedom is like wind going through any wall. Thank you, Chiang Kai-shek. Guys, this is something I also want everyone to spread awareness about. Not all people from China are pro-CCP. Excuse me. There is a lot of people in China who are basically the main victims of the CCP. They want to be free. They support Hong Kong. They know the truth about the government, but it's very hard for them to actually do anything about it, because they are already so deep in a sea of oppression that is made by the CCP. So again, a lot of people in China are very good people. They want their freedom as well, and so we have to stand for them as well. And yeah, I just want to personally tell everyone in China who is standing for freedom that please stand with hope, and I hope that one day you're going to be liberated too. And please be safe. Please be safe. You have my best wishes. David Raffle, Russia is also spreading pro-Chinese propaganda, and I know Americans who are picking it up. I have had to refute so many claims that the protests are funded by CIA. No evidence, of course. Yeah, let me tell you one thing, guys. I live in Hong Kong. You want me to tell you who is funding the protesters in Hong Kong? Like, I see so many blue ribbons and people saying like they have so much like food and items and things, like where are they getting the money for all of it? Who is funding the protesters in Hong Kong are the very same people of Hong Kong. Today, I went to shop. I went shopping and I saw so many people shopping as well. I'm sure you know what we were shopping for. The people of Hong Kong who are not in the front lines are standing in the back lines. Wait a minute, just want to point out that I just saw a raptor there throwing a brick offensively. Yeah, I just wanted to say the people of Hong Kong who are not in the front lines are standing behind the front lines, working hard to give the frontliners anything they might need. It's not the CIA, it's not the Illuminati or aliens or anything like that. No, it's the very same Hong Kong people who want to be free too. Maybe older people or people who don't want to be in the front lines but still want to do something to help. I saw so many people on the streets today shopping for the same reason I was. And I saw so many shops giving discounts, giving things away for free so that they could be brought to help the students. As I was explaining earlier, we're sending them materials, we're sending them like towels, food, medicine, bandages, and all the other things that they might need to be safe. So yes, there is no CIA here, guys. There is no I don't know how you call it, very like those secret world domination conspiracies or things like that. No, what is happening here is that in Hong Kong, 90% of the people want to be free from tyranny, and they are doing whatever they can to help. For this, wait, we're seeing now they're arresting people here. Oh my god. The riot police in Central are arresting people violently. The reporter, he was describing how they were pushing that young man against the ground, and now the Raptors are running one more time. Now on the top left screen we see them unlawfully searching people's belongings. Stop and search. More people being pushed against the ground. Violently arrested. If you didn't notice on the top left screen just now, he was putting his knee right on top of his spine.
大批嘅防暴警員咧喺呢一度咧駐守緊㗎。咁喺紅磡咧見到咧有防暴警員咧應該係將嗰啲示威人士咧撳低咗。大家個連車路，我大家個喺前後。而家警員咧就去到咗就退散嘅，需要到咗咧係前面嘅而家。而家有大量嘅防暴警員咧，就企咗喺呢一度干諾道中德輔道中呢一邊嘅。我哋都要撤退去翻上去呢個皇后大道嗰個方向嘅。咁咧見到咧遠處咧有嗰啲裝甲車咧喺度清理路障啊。嗱，而家見到咧裝甲車咧向前咧清理路障啊，就沿住呢個遮打道咧一路走去嘅。
You see how they're using the armored vehicle to simply wreck through the roadblocks like it's just paper craft or something like that. They're also arresting a young girl there in the top screen with other people who are all facing down on the ground. They arrest anyone they want, guys. Right now they don't have to like see you doing anything. They will just arrest you for wearing black clothes, or even without black clothes. If they want to arrest you, if they see you're like a young person, they will arrest you.
嗱，而家見到咧喺鋪頭門口度咧，有多名嘅示威人士咧就俾警員拘捕制服咗，就雙手反綁啊，坐咗喺地下㗎。
Guys, the moderators will be giving links to join the Discord server. Thanks for asking. There's another girl and another young man being arrested by the police. They're handcuffing them, but I always want to point out that they handcuff these young people who are just standing for their rights. But the criminal who stabbed 4 people and beat someone's ears off, he was not pushed to the ground, he was not restrained, he was not even handcuffed. After already that, like, look how they're... These people who are being arrested here, they are not violent criminals, but they are being treated like murderers, while actual murderers are treated gently, with respect, and even treated good, letting them smoke cigarettes, shaking hands with the police. The police even handed shields to those criminals to cover their faces. For all people watching from around the world, please, I beg you, spread the awareness in your country. Tell your friends, tell your family, share things in your social medias. You can share like short videos. There is a very good channel, the link is in the description, called Fight for Freedom Black Head Down, where you can find short videos that are easier to share, that denounce the police brutality and how human rights are being violated in Hong Kong. Share it with your friends, make awareness and protest. Protest against, for example, what you can do is protest against 5G networks by China in your country. Protest against the Belt and Road project. Protest against companies that kowtow to the CCP.
員亦都咧喺度呼籲現場嘅記者咧要即刻出示佢嘅記者證啊！嗱，見到有裝甲車已經到咗場㗎啦，喺度衝過啲路障，清理路障㗎。
So by the way, the police department is supposed to be formed by 30,000 police officers, and these include everyone, like those who work in the offices, the higher ranks, the traffic police, and everyone. And we see countless supply of riot police on the streets. It's definitely supplemented by the PLA and the PPA. Sorry, PAP is called PAP, People's Armed Police, or something like that. Anyway, what I mean is that we have evidence showing pictures of the barracks where they're supposed to be PLA, that's the People Liberation Army, that's the army of the CCP, wearing riot police clothes. They were wearing the uniform of the riot police. We have evidence that the PLA has already infiltrated into Hong Kong. The CCP knows that they cannot just simply send the army officially, so what they're doing is silently sending them and disguising them as raptors, disguising them as riot police. David Raphael is saying, People's Liberation Army, what liberation? They liberate you from your freedom, apparently. They liberate you from your human rights and take them away. Sorry, give me a second. Now we see the police clearly harassing the reporters. Now let me tell you where we're getting the images from. Here's the central. So guys, just let me explain that something for those of you who are new to these events. Whenever something happens like arrests, the police start pushing all the reporters away for blocks. Like it's no longer, it doesn't make any sense. They say this is a dangerous area, we're making an arrest, do not interfere with our police work, and then they start pushing the reporters. Not like 100 meters, 200, they push them blocks and blocks away. You can see that they will keep pushing the reporters, and the arrest is taking place over there, all the way over there, or whatever they're doing. They never let the reporters get close to take footage, because we know that the police is constantly breaking the law. They are constantly breaking the law, violating human rights, and they are doing their best to stop the reporters from recording. You see the people on the ground, they're probably getting pepper sprayed or beaten up, or being told things like, we're going to gang rape you, we're going to kill you, and you're going to turn into a floating dead body. We have seen testimonies of people being told that, and we have heard similar things on the videos taken by the reporters. And that's why the police don't want any reporter nearby, because then we will get more and more evidence. Although we already have plenty of evidence, we'll get more, and that's why they act like that with the reporters. One thing I want to point out, I'm giving pieces of information to the viewers of this live stream. We have videos showing the police clearly saying, shoot at their head, and then the police firing tear gas canisters directly at young people's heads. And since we had these videos, we had a lot of testimony saying that, but never we had a video. But now that we are getting those videos and the police was confronted about that, the police said that shoot at their heads is a term to say shoot at their upper body, alright? Which I can tell you is absolutely bullshit. And they also, they added this, but let me tell one thing. You're not supposed to tear gas canisters directly at people, no matter what part of their body you're shooting at. Alright? So again, yeah, the police are breaking international norms, they are breaking the law, they are violating human rights. And yeah, I'm gonna show you one of those videos, personally my favorite, when they say shoot at his head, and the police then shoot at his head. And I will show it to you and tell you why it's my favorite. So here we see demonstrators actually just standing on the bridge as the police is shooting at them from the bottom. And wait, why I can't play this? Give me a second. So I don't have the video, but I have the GIF. All right, guys. So the police at that moment said, "Shoot at his head! Shoot at his head!" And yeah, just look at this freedom fighter. So of course, if he didn't have the umbrella there, he would have been shot at his head, since the police is aiming to kill the youth of Hong Kong. Hello, Alpha Centauri. It's nice seeing you here. And thank you for your contribution and your comment, which is the PLA police are terrorists by definition. Terrorism, the unlawful use of violence and intimidation, especially against civilians, in the pursuit of political aims. Source: Oxford Dictionary. I give you 100 points out of 10 for your comment, Alpha Centauri. The PLAs are by definition terrorism, guys. They are killing, torturing, raping, intimidating, all with political aim. Thank you, Alpha Centauri. And also Andrew Chow, thank you so much for your contribution as well. I think I didn't say thanks. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you need anything, please let me know, and you also can find a lot of wonderful people in our Discord server, so you can talk to, or you can discuss, find more information, or share your own information to them as well. Also, Freedom, thank you so much for your contribution. And Quintinita, thank you so much for joining the live stream. And from Pok Fulam, Pok Fulam, that's near, it's like near Cyberport, isn't it? A Singularity approved. Hi man, how are you doing? Singularity approved, saying they're sending military guys. Yeah, and to be honest, the military actually has been here for long, just wearing police uniforms, but they have been military for who knows how long. So again, right now in the screen you're seeing images from Mongkok, Kowloon Tong, Mongkok here, Central here, Central. I think this is also Central and Mongkok. So mainly Central and Mongkok. But I'm pretty sure that in many places in Hong Kong right now, people are getting ready to stand up against the police oppression. (8,964) Tiananmen Square. Official now the military is in Hong Kong. I don't know if they made it official, like they said, alright guys, we're going to send in the military, but we know, we have evidence showing that actually in the barracks of the PLA, where they were supposed to be PLA military, they were wearing police uniforms, and we have pictures of it. We have also other videos showing the riot police talking to his minions, saying speaking in a very strong Beijing accent and talking about the military ranks and the military and the PLA. So I will sometimes, I will just stop speaking for a while, guys, because actually I'm very tired. But if I see anything happening on the screen, I will start translating and narrating. We see the ambulance over there taking someone in a stretcher in Central.
呢度大批嘅防暴警員喺度戒備，望下娛樂行裏面嗰個位置都係仲係有好多防暴警員喺度嘅。而家見到出緊嚟啦，遠處都見到係有啲被捕嘅人士跟隨住一齊行嘅。
So the reporter is saying that they were taking people onto the police vehicles, and here's more people who are being taken by the police. He also, I think he said he's not sure why they were taking that person to the stretcher, on the stretcher, the ambulance, but like everything happened suddenly. The report is saying that right now there you can see 2 girls and two boys, but earlier there was like 7 or 8 people who that he saw being taken into the police vehicles. Then they're getting ready to go to the vehicles. The reporter is saying that a lot of people has been arrested, and probably there's more people being arrested over there, since there is still a large group of riot police. Hey Thomas in London, thank you so much for your contribution. 200 Hong Kong dollars refreshments on me, Lucas. Great job. Thank you so much, Thomas in London. I'm going to make sure to share it with my friends in the front line as well. Thank you so much. Also, I think I didn't say thank you to Chan K. Chan K, thank you so much. And thank everyone. If I'm anytime miss anyone, please forgive me. I'm trying my best to read your comments and pay attention to the live chat. But yeah, thank you all so much. You really have my most sincere gratitude. Thomas in London, thank you so much. Thomas in London said, for people like us living in Hong Kong, these are trying times, tiring times. Since the children got shot by the police, everyone has been feeling bad. Love you guys. Wait a second. Love you guys. Thank you, Lucas. And more is coming. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Thomas in London. I really appreciate and share your feelings. The report is saying that the police are not letting the reporters get beyond the police cordon, which is set over here, and they're trying to see if they can have any footage of the people who are being arrested.
而家現場呢度呢，就係中環嘅娛樂行嘅位置，咁啊望到係後巷嗰啲位置呢，就好多警員喺度嘅。咁啊較早前呢，就警員嚟到呢個中環呢度呢，就驅散嗰啲咁嘅示威人士啦。咁啊啲示威人士就向嗰啲咁嘅後巷嗰度呢，就逃走啊。咁啊估計呢，喺啲後巷嗰度呢，拘捕咗多名嘅示威人士。咁而家呢，後巷嗰度呢，就仲有大批嘅警員喺度嘅。咁唔知係咪仲有啲被捕人士未帶出嚟？咁啊呢個皇后大道呢，已經有多部嘅警車喺度呢，等候將嗰啲咁嘅拘捕人士帶上警車嘅。咁啊眼見呢，就已經有10多人呢已經打咗上警車㗎啦。咁啊警員將佢分批呢，就帶上唔同嘅警車，將佢哋帶走嘅。咁啊見到啲被捕人士呢，就雙手反綁啦，咁啊由警員押解住咁啊上警車咁樣。咁啊眼見有啲嘅被捕人士呢，都係恤衫西褲嘅打扮，相信佢都係中環嘅上班一族。
Sorry guys, I was paying attention. I think I was not paying enough attention to the reporter, and I lost what he was saying. But he was talking about the people arrested. I believe he was still describing like how they are arrested, and yeah. But I apologize, as I got distracted for a second there. Yeah. Also, we're getting images now from, I believe it's the Chinese University track and field. Like stadium.
拉上呢個cordon帶，咁啊俾記者咧上前嘅。而家拉起個封鎖線，咁啊唔俾記者咧就走到咁前嘅。
Alright guys, I'm going to say some of the things that I said earlier, because I see that there's 4,500 people here, so thank you all so much for being here. I think I'm going to go through things I went earlier, so for those of you who already saw it, please bear with us. But just for those of you who don't know, the police has escalated their violence against the students, against innocent citizens, against random people on the street. No matter who they are tear gassing the whole city. They are arresting people randomly. And yesterday we saw siege to the university, the Chinese University of Hong Kong, and other universities as well. Over 2,000 tear gas rounds were fired in one day in one university campus. That's a ridiculous amount. It's like it sounds like an exaggeration, but it indeed was over 2,000. It was I heard that it was like in 3 hours, within 3 hours, they fired 1,000 rounds of tear gas at one point. So earlier I was sharing with you some videos and pictures, and now that I think there's a lot of people here, I would like to share it again. So please bear with me while I bring out the videos and show it to you. Give me a second. I'm collecting the videos. Alright, so first let me start by telling you the police has been basically filling the streets with tear gas. Even when there is no people, or even when people are just eating, like what we saw in Central during lunchtime or tea time, and people were like they were wearing suits, they were like taking a break from work to have lunch. People in Central were completely tear gassed by the police, and not only in Central, but in different districts all around the place. The police is just filling the streets with tear gas non-stop. I think that over like hundreds or thousands of schools, like including primary schools, secondary schools, and universities, have been affected by tear gas. So even with all that is happening, like roadblocks being set and police brutally attacking everyone, tear gas, thousands of schools being affected by tear gas, Carrie Lam still refuses to suspend classes. She still refuses to tell the students, for your safety, students, like no matter what students, primary school students, secondary school students, stay at home, don't go to school for the following days. After we have seen days of chaos wrecked by the Hong Kong police, Carrie Lam said, if we suspend classes, if we tell students not to go to school, she said we're falling on the trap of the protesters, because the protesters and actually I just like to say the people of Hong Kong are calling for general strikes, telling people not to go to work and not to go to schools. And Carrie Lam said if we suspend classes, we're just falling on these rioters' traps to go on strike. So alright, then the students would say, alright, then we'll go to school. And now you see that in stations, inside train stations, the police is just telling all the students, these young kids, they're like 10 to 14 years old, just to stand on next to the walls, and they get checked, they get body checked, their belongings checked. Some of them get kidnapped or beaten up. They're just, so basically we have fallen in Carrie Lam's trap. Please, parents, in these days, don't send your kids to school for their own safety. Wait a second, I'm having like pauses in between the videos. I need to like open the video and it has to load, or the image. So please give me a second. I'm gonna keep bringing up the things I brought before. Alright, so these here, they're images. Wait a second. So this is the ex-principal of the Chinese university. He's a doctor, all right? He's like, they very like top doctors came to help the injured in the Chinese university, the victims of police brutality. We saw teams of first aid volunteers and expert doctors coming here to help. Yeah, just wanted to show that. These are like, I think it's in the gym room of the university where they were bringing the injured. So here is another photo of what I was talking to you earlier. Wait, were you able to see that, or was I zoomed in? Anyways, here they were saying like, alright, people who are going to work, stand on this side. People who are going to school, stand on this side. And then they were checking everyone. Again, this is completely illegal. The police cannot simply stop people and check them, stop and search them. That's illegal. Is breaking the Article 28 of the Basic Law of Hong Kong. Give me a second. Now I want to read a letter. To everyone here. I read it earlier. And by the way, this picture here is a picture from the Chinese university while it was under siege by the Hong Kong police. Students were holding their ground. They were protecting their campus. They don't want the police to take control of their campus. I will explain more about that later. But here is a letter I want to read. After 12th of November 2019, from a professor in the School of Theology in the Chinese University of Hong Kong. Let me zoom in here. To my friends, near and far, my family and I are safe. Many thanks for your concern and prayers. We are heartbroken by what the police has done. There was no riot, no attack, no disruption, no mass gatherings in the campuses of the Chinese University of Hong Kong before the police came. Pro-Beijing media would like people to believe that to justify the police operation. It was because of the invasion of the police that students and alumni gathered together to defend the campus. The riot police fired 1,000 rounds of tear gas and rubber bullets. That was early counts. We have recounted, and there's at least 2,300. There's countless. It's countless, but at least 2,000 rounds of tear gas. At least 60 were injured. The students used bricks and Molotov cocktails to stop the police from further intrusion. The beautiful campus became a war zone. In the evening, many alumni rushed to the campus to help. The situation has calmed down late at night, but no one knows when the police will attack again. The president and other top officials of the university arrived at the front to negotiate, but were of no avail. They were among those tear gassed by the police. The only reason the police gave for their operation was that someone had thrown objects from a bridge onto a major highway, but there was no evidence of that. There was no evidence that it was done by anyone in the university. On the other hand, at least one video footage from a rear camera of a car shows that riot police has thrown something down to the highway. Even if it is true that an illegal act was suspected to be committed by a student or a staff, what is needed to do is to send a few police officers to make an investigation and to arrest the suspect, not to deploy platoons of riot police intruding into the campus without warrant, attacking with tear gas and rubber bullets. Some people still see the situation in Hong Kong in terms of political conflict. No, it is an undeclared war against the entire young generation, who now are regularly called by the police as cockroaches and are targets of police brutality. Again, that was a letter by a professor in the School of Theology of the Chinese University of Hong Kong. Let me I want to wait, something's going on here. Yeah, the police was rushing over there. Wait, here. Zoom out one more time. The police was rushing up down here. Sorry for that. Need to reset everything now. So now here we see the firemen putting out some fires that were set on the roadblocks. Alright, so I have the live streams here one more time, and again, this is live stream. I'm paying attention to what is going on, but at the same time I think it's important that I keep giving you guys related information to give you a context of everything that is going on. By the way, I have bad news. You remember the pro-democracy district council member who got his ear beaten off? He had a surgery to reattach the ear, but now his ear has turned black, and so what is it called? It's called necrosis. So his ear had necrosis, and yeah, they will have to get rid of his ear, unfortunately. I'm not going to show the picture. I have it here, but it just shows all the outer part of his ear that was beaten off, completely black. Also, earlier I showed you some pictures. Here is a video showing what I was talking about earlier. The riot police just lining up everyone, especially students, unlawfully, illegally breaking the law. Look at, these are like 10-year-old students. Did he just beat her with the baton, or at least point at her? But even if pointing at her with the baton is not acceptable, I think he just tapped her on the head with the baton. I don't think he tapped her, but even doing that is unnecessary intimidation. They're holding their pepper spray. Also, I just want to point out that some people, a lot of people actually, we are comparing what is happening to Tiananmen Square, and especially what happened in the universities. The students, the injured students being brought to the fields, to the how do you call that? Like the sports field. A lot of students, reporters were injured. And basically the police were sieging the university for already. It's been days that they have coming in and coming away and sieging universities in Hong Kong. Now I also want to show you this. So, alright, I told you one thing earlier. I told you that today actually... Alright, let me tell one thing first. I'm like, my tongue feels like... I like... God damn it. It's hard to talk. I don't know. What is happening to me? I can't even talk. Give me a second. I need to get some water. Alright, I think my brain is finally starting to tell me, like, to malfunction. We see a lot of comments say, or people, the blue ribbons, or some other people saying, how can the people of Hong Kong, the protesters, have so many supplies? Like, where do they get the helmets? Where do they get the towels? Where do they get all that food and things like that? And they start saying it is the CIA, is the EU, is the Illuminati, or maybe it's the aliens, right? But not. Let me tell you one thing, guys. From the very beginning of the movement, the protesters, the freedom fighters, have been receiving support by their very own people, the very same people of Hong Kong who are not joining in the front lines, are standing behind the front lines sending money, sending supplies. These are all personal contributions, because everyone here in Hong Kong, or at least almost everyone, they all wish for democracy and freedom. We are all supporting them. Today, for everything that has been happening in the universities, I have seen a lot of people who went shopping for materials like towels, food, medicine, bandages, and other things that might be needed by the university students to treat themselves, to rest, etc. I saw it with my own eyes. I also went out and buy things that I thought may necessary, or things that people were sharing list of things that might be needed. I will not go into too many details, but it's obvious that the people in Hong Kong are supporting each other. They are supporting the frontliners. Of course there is no CIA involved. Of course there's no aliens involved or anything. These people are just trying to delegitimize the movement by saying that there is like sponsoring from other countries. Even they tell me that I'm an agent from the CIA or something like that, and like, what are you talking about? I saw shops, like stationery shops and food shops that were giving discounts or like giving things away for free so they could aid the frontliners. So yes, what I want to say is that the very same people of Hong Kong, those who cannot stand in the front lines, are standing behind them and giving them all the support they can. They're working hard, and they also have a fundamental role in supporting. We have a fundamental role in supporting these people who are in the front lines. And why I'm saying this is because people yesterday were taking materials to the universities in their cars, like food, water, medicine, bandages, and things like that, towels. And we saw the repression by the police. Here is a video that shows the police, the riot police, stopping a car, taking away the driver and beating him up and then arresting him. The driver was just bringing food and medicine, like I said earlier, to the students who were under siege by the police. Please pay attention. They are stopping cars, checking them, and if you are bringing things like food and water to the students, you get pulled out of your car, beaten up, and arrested.
喺警員押送啲示威者上車嘅期間呢，在場有一啲市民叫罵，結果嗰啲市民呢係被警方施放嘅胡椒噴霧呢係射到嘅。
The report is saying that over there people were pepper sprayed, and also the riot police are bringing people on their vehicles. You can see them bringing citizens. Now pay attention, these are not even people wearing black or masks or anything. They're just starting to arrest everyone on the streets. They are even bringing like these large buses to arrest countless people. They're telling that they have brought over 10 people inside this bus. This is happening in Central. More people being brought on top of that bus. The reporter is counting them. People are saying, "What is your name? What is your name?" Yeah, they're asking those arrested, what are their names?
架載滿咗被捕示威者嘅旅遊巴啱啱閂門，車牌 UT2736，UT2736。
車走啦！
要還就還啦，唔收咗。睇車啊！睇車，邊車號？睇車啊！記者，過嚟記者，唔記者。UT27。UT2736。UT 啊 T 啊 T 啊 Terry 啊 T for Terry 啊！警員又以強光照射記者。
Cross South, yeah, thank you for reminding us that. I believe these live streams have some delay themselves, and my live stream also has like a minute delay. But yeah, I think if you can see most of the time, most of the live streams are showing actually the police location. Sometimes yes, of course they also show the protesters' locations, but yeah, I don't know what we can do regarding live streams. I think it's much better to have the live streams than not having them. But of course, I absolutely think that the police are using the news reports as intel. Wait, we see the people running away from here. I think we hear police shooting behind that cloud of like that smoke there. I heard like one bang, but it might be another sound. Hey Daniel, thank you so much for becoming a patron. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Also, guys, I'm going to keep supplying more information while we see the live stream. I think it's called water police or something like that, but basically the police that acts on like the sea and rivers. there is proof that the police were taking, like giving rights to the students from mainland China from the university. And I have heard that they were like checking if they had like documents to prove that they were actually from mainland China, so that they could transport them away from the. They were basically giving them private rights with their boats. Also, another thing I want to talk about now that there is a lot of people, and welcome everyone, and thank you for joining this live stream. A lot of people were accusing me of, like, hey Lucas, why are you not talking about the poor man who was burned for having a different political opinion? Alright, first of all, I did talk about it, and I said clearly, I condemned whoever burned that person. I condemn it. I hope it will never happen again. I think it's wrong and that no one should put anyone on fire. Alright? I just want to make that clear first of all. I condemn it and I hope it will never happen again. Now, let me tell you a few things. First of all, that guy was not burned for having different opinions. That's just a lie, but by the 50 cents. The truth is, and we showed a video, that guy was chasing people down. I forgot if it was like an iron rod or a hammer, but he was beating young people and he was chasing them. And even after like the violence de-escalated, the people were telling him to like go away, and he kept confronting people and like being aggressive towards them. And at one point, a person in black clothes, which by the way, again, I condemn this, came over, poured some liquid, some fuel on his t-shirt and set it on fire. Now there were reports that the poor guy almost died and like he has major injuries and everything. But I just want to make it clear, there are pictures showing him that after his t-shirt got burned, he just walked away. He removed his t-shirt and actually realized in the video as well, the fuel was poured on, it was like lighter fluid or something, was poured on his t-shirt. He removed the t-shirt and then people saw him just walking away by himself. Alright? Tiananmen Square, he was claiming also that he was an undercover cop. But my point is here. This guy, I want to make another point. I shall say, this guy then was seen fleeing away by himself with no actually any major injuries after he removed his t-shirt. Alright, and thank you Stephen Myers, thank you so much, and thank you for pointing it out. Yes, I did condemn it the first time I saw it. I think my stance is clear. Again, I'm not saying this for the 50 cents who were saying that I was approving of people being burned or something like that. And I just want to make that clear because I don't want that some people who didn't hear me saying it will go through the comments of the Wu Mao of the 50 cents and that will think that I will actually promote violence like this. So some people are saying, yeah, for example, Nonya is saying most likely it was a PLA infiltrator burning a PLA supporter to generate bad publicity for the Hong Kong protesters. This is the same kind of tactics the communists used in 1949. I think so. I think it, like, I'm not saying it is, but I think it would not surprise me or anyone If they just hired a guy, maybe give him a lot of money, saying, hey, we're going to set your t-shirt on fire, you might get some minor burns, but then you get a lot of money or things like that, it wouldn't surprise me. We know that the police and the government cooperate with the gangsters and try it as well. We know how they break the law and deny anything. Anything they do now actually would not surprise me. And actually it makes me really sad because I saw a lot of press around the world saying that, oh, the Hong Kong protesters burned a man. The Hong Kong protesters will lose international support. Let me tell you one thing, guys, and I hope that you can help me spread awareness about this. The actions of individuals cannot represent the movement of 90% of the population. There will be individuals that break the law or act inappropriately. This is something that we cannot control as citizens, and that's why we have supposed to have a good police department, and that's why we have the judicial system, so that they will take care of these individuals. However, we can and we should condemn the entire police force because of the actions of some officers, because they are acting under a uniform. They are representing an entire institution which have higher standards of conduct. They are supposed to uphold the law, and they are breaking it. And especially when the government and the police department are not condemning the actions of their officers, when they are protecting them and they are not giving them any accountability, when no one is being held accountable for violating human rights, that is a huge problem. So I see a lot of people comparing, oh, the police is violent, but there is also some protesters who are very violent, so it's fine for the police to be violent. No, it's not fine. It's absolutely not fine. The police has a much higher standard of conduct, and they are breaking the law and having no accountability. And actually, the people who are like the individuals who are being violent, and even those who are not being violent, are undergoing criminal trials. All right. So please do not compare individuals and institutions like the government and institutions like the police department. Just wanted to point that out. Please do not undermine, please do not or illegitimize the whole movement because of the actions of individuals. That's not acceptable. I'm sure that not only me, but a lot of people as well condemn anyone who would set someone on fire or things like this. Now I think I was talking for a long time without looking at the live chat, and I missed a lot of comments. And I also want to say thanks to all the contributors who have been contributing. So Kim Young Mom, thank you so much. Wait a second, I don't read Korean, so please let me quickly translate your comment in the super chat. Give me a second, please. But the last part of your comment says Hong Kong freedom. So let me say thank you so much, and thank you for your generous contribution. We support Hong Kong's freedom. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. Also GL, thank you so much. Thomas in London, saying this one is to enrage the Wu Mouse. LOL. Thank you so much, Thomas in London. I'm sure they're getting very, very enraged by it. Thomas in London also, I like your unicorn. Brian Poole, thank you so much. Baby Cheeses, thank you so much. Michael D, thank you so much. And Mark Johnson, Thomas in London again, and everyone else for your contributions. Thank you all so much for your very generous contributions. All of you, thank you so much. And also thank you for everyone who is joining the live stream and participating in the live chat. And even if you guys cannot contribute through PayPal or through Superchat or whatever, I don't expect anyone to do contributions really. I'm getting a lot of support, and I really appreciate it. And if you cannot contribute financially, you can like this live stream, you can share with more people, you can talk to your friends about what is happening in Hong Kong, and for me that is more than enough. Thank you so much. So we have another super chat. Thank you so much. And he's saying, don't forget Gwangju, Korea in 1980. I wish you safety. Thank you so much. Wait a second. I want to know how to read your name. Because again, I am sorry. I should learn how to read Korean. So I think your name is Naesalang Lu. Oh, I don't know how to say it. Let me tell Google to read it for me.
내 사랑.
Ni salang. Oh, is it? Wait a second. Is it ne salang? Ne salang.
내 사랑별이.
Yeah, ne salang. Thank you so much. So now we're also seeing images here from Kowloon Tong, Mongkok, Central, and I think here the highway in Hong Ham, we see it's being some people are throwing Molotovs here, and we see some fire on the road. Let me try to hear from here so that I can understand the situation a little bit better there. And also inside one hall, we see the police threatening people with pepper spray and just going around probably doing random arrests as well. But let me hear what the reporter is saying here. Oh, Milang is asking for a full version of the guy who got burned. I'm going to show a full version in a few minutes. I think it's good, and I will send you the link. But I need to find it first, so give me a few minutes. Hey Works, thank you so much for your contribution. Work is saying, I really like your cast, which can really spread the news to the Westerners. Keep the good work. Thank you so much. I will keep doing my best to show everyone outside Hong Kong what is really happening, and hopefully I will spread awareness. And I think we have already so much wonderful people around the world who are standing with Hong Kong, and I know that many of you will help us to fight against the CCP. So I also want to thank everyone from outside Hong Kong who is helping us, who is standing with us. Yeah, and yeah, I just want to say something about what was it? Nai Saling, Salang. Ah, I forgot how to read your name. Ne Salang, Ne Salang. All right, Ne Salang said, "Don't forget Kwang Yu, Korea." And give me a second. So just want to encourage everyone to read about the Kwang Yu uprising. Is it Kwang Ju or Kwang Yu? How do you pronounce it? Uprising. Alternatively called the May 18th Democratic Uprising by UNESCO, and also known as May 18 Kwang Yu Democratization Movement, was a popular uprising in the city of Kwang Yu, South Korea from May 18th to 27, 1980. Estimates suggest that up to 606 people may have died during this period. Kwang Yu citizens took up arms. Wait a second. When local Kongham University students who were demonstrating against the martial law government were fired upon, killed, raped, and beaten by government troops. Please, I encourage everyone to read more about it and spread awareness as well. And I think it's very important that we learn from history. And I just want to say thank you one more time to Nai Salang for telling us about this. Thank you again. Kwangju, I think it's pronounced right. Guys, thank you for correcting my pronunciation. And some of you are saying that thousands died there. Osang. Oh, all right. You retract your message. I'll read it later. Glacier, thank you so much, Glacier. Evils never be sustainable. Keep fighting. I really respect you brave people. Thank you so much. Thank you for your message. Now guys, wait, now in Saiwanho we see the police trying to shoot at people's head one more time. Remember, whenever they're pointing at someone on a bridge, they are pointing at their heads, because in a bridge the only exposed part of someone is their heads. Or on a second floor or on a platform above. The police are not supposed to fire less lethal ammunition at their heads, but we have videos of the police saying shoot at their heads, and then they proceed to shoot at people's heads. And I wanted to show you a video about that. Give me a second. And actually, you can see that the brave freedom fighters are so used. They're so used to get shoot at their heads by the police. Wait, here's a. No, I think this one. I think is. Let me see if it has the audio. But what I'm going to show you is just the police trying to shoot at their. No, it's a GIF. So there's no audio in it, but let me show it to you. The freedom fighters are so used of being shot at their heads by the police that, please look at this. So the subtitle there shows that what the police were saying, shoot at their heads. And he just blocks it with his umbrella. If they didn't have, like, if he didn't have his umbrella, the shot must have shot his, like, hit his face or head, which may be lethal. Again, less lethal ammunition does not mean that it's not lethal. It can still be lethal, especially when shot to someone's head. And yes, this is live right now. The images you're seeing in the background are all live from Hong Kong. Wait, we see a body of demonstrators here, holding their position with umbrellas. Oh, Brian Tam, I missed your super chat. Sorry, let me read it. All right, Brian Tam, thank you so much again for your contribution. And Brian Tam's comment is City University, Baptist University, the University of Hong Kong, the Chinese University of Hong Kong, and more are all defending from police siege now. Police hate those who are educated. Thank you so much, Ryan Tam. You couldn't have put it better. The police hate those who are educated, and the police hate those who know the truth. Here is some drone footage from the clash or the attack by the police. I just want to remind everyone that the police fired over 2,000 tear gas and many others, like other ammunitions like rubber bullets and lead pellet bags and things like that in one day, in one location. The clouds of tear gas were so vast that people who were there, you wouldn't even know if you're like, if you try to run away from the tear gas, you wouldn't know if you're getting towards the center of the cloud of tear gas or away from it at some point where when the tear gas was thickest. It was absolute chaos. And of course the chaos was produced by the police. Now let me move the screen one more time. We're getting the audio from down here, bottom left. Hey Chris Lee, thank you so much. And your comment is thanks for the live, Chili Lucas, and stand with Hong Kong people forever. I will, guys. I will always stand for you, up with you, and we must continue to fight and resist the CCP regime. Good morning, thank you so much. Hashtag abolish Hong Kong police force. Thanks Chili, you're always so patient with everyone. Thank you mods, thank you so much. And yes, thank you moderators. The moderators do a tremendous job, guys. If we didn't have our moderators, this live chat would be unusable. So thank you so much, moderators. And of course, thank you so much to all the contributors. Wait, we see here in Mongkok the riot police running, the reporters chasing the police. Give me a few minutes. I will be right back. I need to do some technical stuff.
來效果就似乎唔係太理想啦，因為啲磚好似都係仍然喺嗰個嘅地下嘅位置，仍然有好多嘅石磚。但係見到頭先嗰架嘅衝鋒車啦，即係要駛過呢個石磚陣咧，就比較辛苦啲啊！就係見到佢左轉右轉啊，都好似有啲困難。而在場警員啦，就聲稱咧話，因為前方都有啲嘅汽油彈啊，就要求咧記者係留喺而家嘅位置。就係就可以話係被困咗喺中間啦。
I just saw, hello guys, I'm back. I just saw a video. A pro CCP attacking people one more time. I just want to show it to everyone, so that what I always say again and again is that the only ones attacking people for having different opinions are the pro CCP, not the freedom fighters. And here is one more proof. And again, I really wish that all these people, including the women, everyone who would have just jumped on top of this guy. You have to jump on top of him. And that's why when you see a crowd of people jumping on someone, we call it self-defense. This is what happens almost every day in the streets of Hong Kong. Please look. He's beating people up with a hammer to the face, to their heads. And what happens when the crowd does not beat him up is that this guy can keep beating other people, other innocent people. And that's why the people of Hong Kong had no other choice but to stop people with their own hands. Because the police has failed. The police protect those kind of guys. Those who are attacking people on the streets are protected by the police. While students who hold signs are being harassed, arrested, beaten up, pepper sprayed, even tortured, raped and killed. Jeremy Siu, yeah, and not to mention that whenever someone attacks protesters, if they call the police protects the attacker and arrests the protesters who were being attacked. So here I think is wait, is this near Hongham? Typo? No, this is Typo. Typo, I think. Yeah, this is Typo. Typo is near the Chinese University. Swansdown River said, in 1986 we were able to oust the dictator President Marcos through the people's power. It was called the EDSA Revolution of the Philippines. Thank you for sharing, Swansdown River. I'm not sure, it looks like Shatin or maybe Typo, but it says here Typo Market Station. So probably it's near Typo.
對面啦，防暴除咗要顧及呢邊示威者之外咧，咁隔離因為有好多嘅市民喺度聚集啊，或者其實係行過啫，咁佢哋都要驅散嗰邊嘅示威者，唔係嗰邊嘅市民啊 ，sorry， 唔係示威者，市民。
So the reporter is saying that the riot police is there. There is demonstrators, but also there is a lot of just regular residents.示威者都係不停咁推前啦。咁現場咧都有幾架警車行過嘅。有啊！後面突然間着火喎！ They have fired tear gas behind their lines.
咁後面嘅警察咧亦都順勢推前啊！
I think the reporter said that behind us, the police is also pushing forward.
OK， 後面發生咩事啊？後面突然間爆嘅，知唔知咩事啊？後面有狗嚟啫嘛。可唔可以啊？我揸住。你順翻先。一齊啊！唔好走。睇急！有一級啊！ 咁頭先咧，其實示威者已經推到去接近十字路口嘅，咁但係後方咧有示威者就指有警察布防保護方向。你攞住邊邊有邊邊有？後面前面前面。有啲震啊！大家小心，大家忍耐一下，因為跑緊啊！
The reporter is saying that it seems that the police are running. Everyone be careful. By the way, we are also seeing images from Saiwan Ho. Saiwan Ho is where the other day the police tried to murder 2 kids and shot them, 2 young people. They shot them even though they were unarmed and they were not being a threat. They were shot point blank by the police. Here we see people in Yuen Long and in Mongkok, Seung Soi and Tai Po. And yeah, I think we will see we need to pay attention to what is happening in Yuen Long. Some people are saying that the white t-shirts might come out to do something similar that what happened on the 21st of July. We don't know for sure, but it's scary times. Audio is coming from the bottom left. And now here we're also seeing countless rounds of tear gas. Patrick Wong, no, I haven't shown that video. I want to show it. I really want to show it. But wait, I think they're... Oh my god, no, they cut someone there. The people are saying, hey, don't treat him so violently. He's just a resident. They're saying, hey, reporters, go away, go away. What is your name? What is your name, student? The lady is asking for the name, but the police is accusing her of disrupting police work and giving her a warning or a threat. They are not letting the student give his name to the lady. He's trying to say his name, he's trying to yell his name, but they're forcing him not to, they're forcing him into silence, into submission. Now he's trying to give the phone number of some relative. Black Head Down said, guys, I just heard from my source that part of Shatin and Toon Moon's powers is out. Now that they're stop and searching people here, just the residents, the local residents being stopped and searched, and I think the reporters said that they arrested someone for having a mask, like a dust mask.
個咧就俾人捉咗喺地下，咁啊鎖上呢個索帶啦。咁啱啱警方就話咧，呢度只要聚集喺呢度咧就係非法集結㗎，除咗記者之外咧，全部人都要拉嘅咁樣。咁同啲 First Aid 啊，啲其他有龜背嘅人講嘅，呢個係。我哋告埋嗱告埋去嗰邊睇埋啲有其他示威者啦。呢邊有冇人俾人拉到啊？
應該就我眼見就冇。
冇嘅，係嗰邊拉咗一個啦，我見到。多謝。好啦，咁暫時咧就4位俾人搜身啦，一個就俾人拉咗嘅。好啦，咁我哋翻返嚟呢一邊啦，咁樣。幾個都手緊身啦，因為拉咗2個嘅應該係，一個企喺度啦，另一個又瞓咗喺度嘅，坐咗喺度應該話，坐咗喺度咁就綁住咗嘅有一個係，仲有一個企喺度應該係手身嘅啫，因為戴普通口罩嘅。咁嗰邊咧就警員咧咁就要求啲人離開啦。呢邊就一班街坊啦，俾人勸喻離開，拉咗2，有一個喺地下嗰度。咁另外4個。咁就開始報晒房啦。
你冇爭啊！你跨過一個邊咗啦！你走啦！離開呢度！向前行！向前行！離開！我哋爬先！
咁邊度為止？
Now you can tell the police just yelling and threatening reporters, telling them to go away, because they don't want them to be able to record what is happening and how they violate human rights, how they break every law in the book. So they will keep telling the reporters, go away. The reporters ask the police, please tell me exactly what location so I can stand there. And they're not saying anything, but they're just saying, just go away. And then now the report is saying, you can see now that the police is using their flashlights, which are actually not flashlights, are white lasers, to point at me, he said. The reporter is telling the police, tell your officers to not point at us with the lights.
好啦，咁剛才咧，因為警撳緊電話呢個啊，咁就咧指住個阿伯啊，佢就話佢會截到啊，認住佢啊呢個。唔該晒，唔該晒。The reporter here is talking about one criminal, I mean police, who was
checking his phone, he was like pointing at him and also recording him. Wait a second, guys. We see some in Saiwan Hall, the police and you see what is going on. How I would personally describe this is some brainwashed blue ribbons or bribed blue ribbons with the criminal organization clearing up the road. Sorry, I'm not sure if this is the same location here.
大埔太和路啊，再重申一次，推捕咗大概4男1女啦，在場現在睇到嘅話，大約事實上而家推捕咗幾多人，暫時係都未知啦，詳細會交代翻啦，都係。有冇人有冰呢樣嘢咧？冇啊！頭先火堆爆炸，我炸上轉頭先處理啊，都係轉頭先處理啊。
All right, Larry, thank you for sending me this news from the Hong Kong Free Press. Breaking news. Wait. Breaking news: Hong Kong court rejects CUHK, that's the Chinese University of Hong Kong, injunction against police entry and crowd control weapons use without approval. The Hong Kong's High Court has rejected an interim injunction application filed by the head of the Chinese University of Hong Kong Students' Union, which would have prohibited the police from entering the campus without a warrant and using crowd control weapons on site without the school's approval. Damn.
係啊，唔係頭先咪同你一齊爆嘅，就係爆嗰一刻，我就喺旁邊啊，我逐認到認一樣我。
So here we're seeing images from Seungsoi, Taipo, and Mongkok here, Yunlong here, and Mongkok. I am actually concerned about the situation in Yunlong because we know that there is a lot of gangsters and triads in Yunlong that work with the police. like what we saw in the 21st of July. We have video evidence, we have plenty of video evidence and other evidence that show us how the gangsters, the triads in white t-shirts, were beating up the people, and the police were collaborating with them. The police had orders not to go to Yuen Long to help the citizens who were being beaten up by the gangsters with iron rods, sticks, knives, and many other weapons. The police then denied seeing any suspect or anything. They did not arrest anyone. They did not ask for even a single identity card of those who they saw. Even when they saw them holding their weapons, wearing helmets and masks, and insulting people and threatening people, and in some cases even beating people up, the police did nothing, ignored it, went away, and then they denied seeing anything at all. By the way, guys, for those of you who are new to these events in Hong Kong, who are just getting up to date with what is happening in Hong Kong, there is so much that I would love to go through to let you understand what is going on in the context. I don't think I have enough time to explain all about that, but just want to say in simple words, the police and the government are corrupt, and they are attacking the population. They are violating human rights systematically for the last 5 months, and people of Hong Kong are trying to resist. If you want to see more videos and get more information, join our Discord server, and also go to Blackhead Down's channel. The link is in the description of this live stream. Go to that channel, subscribe to them, and check every single video. You can check them chronologically in order so that you can get a better understanding of the context and why everything is happening, and what is going on through the minds of these people that you see on the streets. Zach, thank you so much for your contribution and your comment. Hit the like button. Glory to Hong Kong. And yeah, thank you so much. And I would like to ask everyone, please do like this live stream so that YouTube is going to recommend it to more people, and share it with your friends if you can. That would be really, really useful. Hey, Penguin 6. Chile, are you worried about your visa situation being critic of the Hong Kong government? To be honest, yes, but I never think of it, and especially because if like we don't fight for Hong Kong, actually I don't care if I have a visa or not. I think right now the most important thing is that Hong Kong is not suppressed by the CCP. And actually, I'm concerned more about me getting stabbed or being detained than actually my visa. To be honest, I don't want to pretend like I'm not afraid of being disappeared or being like suicided, quote unquote. I do fear. And that's why at the end of my live streams I always tell you guys, I love life, I am very hopeful, and that I will never intend to take on my own life. So thank you for asking. AISTH, thank you so much for your contribution. Your comment was thanks for sharing, and it's my pleasure. Thank you so much. Emmy de la Cruz, thank you so much for your comment. I know the truth, so I defend the youth. Yes, I have seen the truth, and that's why I stand with the side of justice and freedom. Thank you so much. We see more people taking it to the streets in Yuen Long. Let me see if there's any other live stream. We see more tear gas down here. Wait a second. You can hear in the background round after round after round of tear gas just coming in. Guys, here in the background, one after the other, after the other, after the other. Even when these people are trying to retreat, they cannot run away from the tear gas. The police is using tear gas with the intention of killing everyone with tear gas poisoning. I remind you guys, thousands of schools have been affected by the tear gas. Children, pregnant women, elderly homes, kindergartens, a little girl birthday party had been actually affected directly by tear gas. I always tell everyone that I think that tear gas, the use of tear gas in cities, should be banned, because you are not only dispersing a crowd, but you're actually literally injuring, maybe provoking, causing permanent sickness or chronic disease onto people who are not even involved in the conflict, children who are in their homes, pregnant women. What kind of conditions will those children be born with? What kind of chronic diseases? We don't know. And the police is just using the tear gas indiscriminately all over the city. Joria Shang is asking why laying bricks like this. They put the bricks like this for a few reasons, but the main reason is so that drivers will not just drive their cars right through and kill the people who are on the roads. We have seen many attacks by pro-CCP, pro-police people who are using their cars to ram on the people who are on the streets. And those terrorists, those criminals who use their cars to run over people, they do not get arrested. The police said no, those were just like regular traffic accidents, and they just let them go. Siegel is telling me that a reporter from Germany traveled back home due to some severe breathing issues. That's terrible. I mean, I think we don't even have studies of how the long-term exposure and the overexposure to tear gas affects the human body. But I know for sure it must be absolutely terrible, horrible, and cause a lot of breathing disease and maybe some even like cognitive underdevelopment in children and things like that. We hear more shots here. We can see the students just trying to hold their ground. They're just trying to hold their ground, covering themselves with umbrellas and trying to put out the tear gas being fired at them. And one thing, they do not put out the tear gas only to protect themselves, but they also try to put them out to protect the people who live around, the bystanders and everyone else.
你估今晚會持續幾耐啊？嚇？哦，咦，咪先，你琴日嚟過嘅？琴日你冇嚟過嘅？嚇？唔係，我係屯門。咦，睇嚟我認錯人。哎呀！你又係認錯，你認咗差唔多豬啊！你講緊琴日都有啲。我以為呢邊間嘅。現場咧就係理工大學近住康莊道嘅位置。哦，咦！我今朝早，唔係今日下晝撞到你哋同事喎。係啊，兩個哥哥咯。現場消息話咧係幾灰唔嘅哥哥咁嘅樣咯。喺友愛嗰度行過。所以咧，水柱啦不停就係噴灑出嚟。
You can hear the bangs keep coming, just keep coming. I remind you guys, the police yesterday fired over 2,000 or 2,000 and few hundred or even more tear gas in one single location in the university. 2,300, I think, or even more. That's absolutely insane, the amount of tear gas. 2,300 rounds.
唔係啊，我真係認錯人啊！咁就而家都係陣地戰狀態。sorry， 咁有冇人可以睇到而家個 live 個時間？因為我而家唔清楚究竟佢對峙咗幾耐。乜仲幾期咩？鹽水，有冇人要鹽水？
We hear the people in the background saying 1 2 1 2, which is code to slowly backing away information.
好彩把遮擋咗下啫。呢個嗰度又出緊煙啦。
Like, oh my god, the sound is like fireworks, just bang after bang after bang, sometime at the same time, and it's non-stop. It's crazy, the amount of tear gas. They are using it with the intent to kill.
我都係孭翻個背度。今次警方就重火力咁樣壓制啦，相比之前。師傅特登，係喎。
問個僆仔叫咩名，唔知係咪僆仔啊？當住係僆仔先啦。跟住就問。
冇事嗎？
影就影你，冇嘢影有咩影？有部狗殼，俾人偷。
啊，人唔夠散得七七八八。
因為想同其實嘅起身先，我啱啱完出邊好靚景，原來楊鳳書同埋下村我哋買楊鳳書附近咧平時都好靚多車，今日咧我哋餐廳酒樓揼骨賒到全部晒曬。
唔係入咗支樓，支樓係呢個，佢哋喺上咗去橋度。我哋 hold 住喺度一陣啦。嗱，有喺個地上面嘅。
The reporter just said it was in top of us. It was from above us. It was on top here.
佢換位就會俾進入差佬嘅射程範圍啊！好，冇受傷，係槍聲就喺樓上啫。
More shots. It's non-stop. It's non-stop. The police just want to kill the young people of Hong Kong.
喂，而家唔追求影唔影到住啊！我而家要確保咗安全先，因為喺樓上嘅位置我哋都唔知道佢有幾多人喺上面。我哋離開咗呢個死角位就好撚大鑊，進入佢哋進入差佬嘅射程範圍。
The reporter is saying that he's afraid to go from under this bridge because he hear them up there and it might be dangerous. As soon as they go out, they might get attacked.
唔係 TG 嚟㗎，佢哋催淚彈佢哋喺橋上度射啊，所以佢哋嘅攻擊範圍好大。除咗而家樓下我哋呢個死角位冇射到之外，所以為咗安全起見，我就唔夠膽喐住啦。唔係啊！我而家走嘅話，反而進入射程範圍咧。係啊，就喺條橋上面度，所以槍聲咁近啊！我哋而家就喺死角位，喺個橋底，所以安全起見，我反而唔喐啊！
I'll be back in a few minutes. I need to take a break, guys. But please stay here. When I come back, I'm going to show you some videos, and I'll also give you a summary of what's going on and explanations of the context. So please wait for me, and I'll be back very soon. But meanwhile, you can talk with the people in the live chat. They will provide you with information and translations as well. Thank you so much, everyone who is here. I'll be back in a few minutes.
如果你喺橋位嘅時間，佢哋梗係瞄喺嗱，行動者喺呢度，咁梗係差佬企喺呢個位嘅上面度射過去㗎啦。咁而家我哋喺呢一個位置，咁咪梗係射唔到啦，因為冇行動者啊嘛。你明唔明邊個位安全啫？啊！同埋以差佬而家嘅火，佢嗰個火力壓制，我梗係留住喺度啦。咁風吹呢邊問題，我唔使食彈啊，個彈道唔會係瞄準我啊嘛。佢飛到上橋東啊，我哋呢度樓下落對面又係示威者嗱。呢個位，呢條橋通㗎，我就係唔知，所以咪費事喐住咯。嗱，聽個聲音應該其實 cover 嗰條橋啊！呢度當然係老虎節橋底啦，係啊！睇下佢哋照上去，嗱，照上嚟呢度咪代表咗有差佬喺呢個正上方咯。 立條喺上面。我知，我解釋完頭先點解唔離開條橋咧？咁我解釋下點解企喺呢度。咁因為咧對住上面呢度咧就係街波波嚟嘅。咦？俾女記者行咗去喎。喂，咁我走先啦。大亨名字，咁我走開。咁我走遠。嗱，我相信大亨嘅判斷。咁我遠離呢度。咁我寧願企遠啲喺呢個位啦。喂，都好啊，我停一停個 live 先，我聽從大亨指示，停一停 live，整一整頓先。好，咁希望大家多多支持《粵語時報》。唔係踢拖啊，冇踢拖啊，踢拖死咗啦。好啦，我停一停 live 先。
就算有。
Holy cow, I have been talking with my microphone mute for... I don't even want to tell you guys how long I was talking with the microphone mute, and I feel like an idiot. Right, I was talking about this shop, who is, you see, has been damaged, and what some people might call vandalized. The reason why demonstrators target this shop is called 360 Best Mart or something like that. They sell food, alright, packaged food. But actually, these 360 Best Mart shops are run by the mafias. They are run by the what we call the fucking gangsters. Fucking is a province in China. The fucking gangsters, there are a group of them. There are groups of them in Hong Kong, and these 360 Best Mart shops are run by them. There is a lot of people saying that they use it also for money laundering. But anyway, the fact is that they are run by the fucking mafias, and the fucking mafias assault people on the streets all the time, even in front of the police, and they do not arrest them. The police are friends with these mafias, and we have seen the mafias attacking reporters and citizens. And at this point, the 50 Cents starts saying, "That's lie, Lucas. Stop saying lies, Lucas." Here is a video to back up my words of the fucking gangsters. Give me a second. But I'm just pointing out the reason why the demonstrators have started to target these 360 Best Mart shops that you might see a lot of images of. And you can see that there's other shops right next to them. Those shops are not attacked, they are not target, but only the 360 Best Marts, because are run by the mafias. And here's the video I want to show you. Please give me a second so I can show you the video. It's just a minute long. here the reporters are saying, hey, they were attacking us and you're not arresting them, because the police was just bringing them away gently, like they treat all the criminals. So then other reporters say, why don't you arrest him? Why don't you arrest him? So kick to the groin, punch the... Another reporter trying to intervene, but he gets punched on the jaw as well, and then another punch. Everything happening right in front of the police. And when someone tried to stop the guy in the blue t-shirt, the police just came here over and gently pull him down for a while, not even pulling him on the ground, and say, hey, like, let's calm down, and then something like that. And then the police start to push away the reporters and the people who are being attacked, and they threaten them with batons and pepper spray. And they did not arrest them. They did not arrest them even when the police was right in front of them. Several police, tens of police, dozens of police just being there idle, seeing how the fucking gangsters were attacking reporters and people, and they did nothing. And that's not only that case. There's plenty of cases, even when they were threatening people with butcher's knives, when they were beating students with chairs to the head. The police just did nothing to them. And in most cases, like the most strict cases, they just detain them for a while and just talk with them, chat with them, shook their hands, even let them have a cigarette break. Those criminals who were attacking people, we saw them smoking right in front of the police, and then nothing happened to them. They didn't charge them with any crime. Now the top right screen is showing images from Yuen Long. Yuen Long is another place where there is so many gangsters and triads that collaborate with the police. The police in the 21st of July co-organized an attack to the people who live in Yuen Long. And we have plenty of evidence, video evidence of that. The report is saying that the demonstrators are starting to move backwards. The report is saying that we can see that the riot police are starting to move over here. Lee L, thank you so much. Sage SG, also thank you so much. Sage SG said that the popos are murderers and rapers. I totally agree with you, and we have evidence for that, including the girl who was pregnant after being gang raped by the police in Chunwan and had to have an abortion.
而家見到防暴開始慢慢都逼近啦。開始準備放催淚彈啦，咁我見到啲防暴就擎槍，咁啊指向我哋嘅方向。有啊！有啊！有啊！
Now people are saying, "Go away, go away!" Like basically saying, like, "Run, run, escape!"
咁啊，見到啲防暴慢慢逼近嗰陣時候，咁啊啲示威者都開始慢慢後退啊！佢哋嘅防暴嘅速度就開始加快啦，而家咁起碼有4-5個就揸住一啲槍嘅，而家開始準備射啦。啲示威者都係用車。
Alright, so now we're seeing images from Yuen Long. The riot police has been deployed in Yuen Long. Demonstrators were making roadblocks, and we are going to witness what happens. We see a small group of demonstrators on the road holding their position and protecting themselves from rubber bullets and tear gas with umbrellas and plastic panels.
Yes, 警察防暴同啲示威者大概有30米嘅距離左右啦。咁有啲示威者而家就開咗車。
左邊有新街，同埋前面有防暴長盾啊！
咁我哋開咗啲車陣就準備喺度擋防暴啲子彈，又或者係嗰啲催淚彈。咁其實咧，好多街坊咧都不斷叫。
The residents are constantly telling the demonstrators who are on the road to go away. They're saying go, go, but it seems that the demonstrators are decided to hold their ground, as the riot police are. It seems that the riot police are coming in closer and closer. We can see also here from this screen and this screen are showing the same location but in different angles. The report is saying that the police showed the black banner and wait, another place. Where is this? In Kwaichong, the police is also showing the black banner and orange banner. Robbie Olsen, thank you so much for joining the live stream. Basically what is going on is that after months of peaceful demonstrations, that have been ignored by the government and the authorities in Hong Kong. People continue to peacefully protest, but we started to see more and more violence by the police and the gangsters who are actually collaborating with the police and the government to target people who are demanding for their rights to be respected. And we see small groups of demonstrators who have been escalating things excuse me, escalating things on their side by making things like roadblocks and defending themselves from the police, basically standing up against the police, since the police has escalated their violence tremendously. But not only against active demonstrators, but the police is also pepper spraying, beating up, shooting at, poisoning with tear gas everyone in Hong Kong, including just bystanders, little children, elderly, pregnant women. And throughout my live streams, I show plenty of video evidence showing you how, like, for example, the police just pepper sprayed a pregnant woman and slammed her on the ground and violently arrested, while criminals who beat people up, reporters on the street right in front of the police, they do not get detained or restrained or anything. The police is collaborating with the gangsters and the triads, and although it may sound like an exaggeration or that I am a very biased reporter, I'm afraid to tell you that it sounds like that because it's a truly a nightmare. It's horrible. And when you hear it and you feel like, oh no, you're saying it like too exaggeratedly, let me tell you, that's why it's so horrible, because it's so ridiculously horrible that for some people who are not familiar with the situation, it sounds like an exaggeration. But let me put this in perspective. Yesterday, the police fired over 2,300 rounds of tear gas on a university where students were doing nothing but just staying in their own campus and protecting it from the invasion of the police. Hey, good guy, could you please elaborate a little bit? The reporter from Stan News got chloracne. Is that like what happened to his skin behind the ear? I think that's related to the effects of the tear gas, right? I would love if you could elaborate a little bit more regarding the reporter of Stan News. Guys, if you stay in the live stream for a few more minutes or maybe like half an hour, I will be going through plenty of videos. But please let me tell you something. There is 5 months of constant human rights violations of the police and the government towards the people, and it's impossible for me to like go through everything every 10 minutes or so. So I encourage you, please go to the YouTube channel that I linked in the description of this live stream. It's called Black Head Down, and you can go there and see many videos showing and denouncing the police behavior and the government behavior, so that you can get a better understanding and a context of what is going on. I am also planning to do more videos, maybe arranged by month, highlighting the events of each month. Someone said that I skipped talking about the taxi driver. Yeah, sorry, I cannot possibly talk about every single incident in a short summary. But yeah, there was a taxi driver. Thank you for reminding me that. There was a taxi driver that ran over a crowd of people twice and finally managed to hit a lot of people, injuring many, and even leaving a girl without the ability to walk anymore. The police said that this was a a normal traffic accident, and they did not charge the taxi driver. And even to make things worse, pro-CCP, those are pro-police and pro-government companies, gather $66,000 to give as a reward to that taxi driver. And that's not only just a reward to the taxi driver, but that actually is technically encouraging and financing terrorism. So we have seen more and more people trying to run over demonstrators and people on the street with their taxis, with their cars after that incident, because they knew, first of all, yes, the police is not going to charge us because we're trying to kill demonstrators with our vehicles, and second, they might get a huge reward by those pro-CCP companies. So for that person who reminded me to talk about the taxi driver, thank you. Oh no, we have lost the images from Apple. Oh, they're back. I think they had to change to another reporter though. Wait, the riot police is starting to charge in Yunlong. Right now they're threatening the reporters as well there. One thing that I want to point out to those who are new to these live streams, the police is always harassing the reporters, beating them up, pepper spraying them with no legitimate reason. Not only reporters but also first aid volunteers. They arrest reporters, they chain them, they handcuff them, because they know that the journalists are exposing their human rights violations, and that's why the police, one of the main targets of the police, are the reporters. So right now in Yunlong we are seeing a reporter who is on the other side here in front of the riot police, and on the top left we see a reporter from Now News who is behind the riot police. I think it's the same street. Please remember, guys, all these brave reporters who are on the scene right now are making these live streams possible. So please go to their Facebook pages and follow them and show your support for the reporters. You can leave comments saying like how you like the reporters, how brave they are. Eleni Mercado is saying, oh no, lots of property broken. Why they need to do that? And the burning, oh no. Let me show you a picture, a beautiful art that I have saved for people like you. Where it is? Where is it? Here it is. This is how you sound. This here it says, "Oh no, the wall! Oh no, the wall!" That's how stupid you sound when you're just concerned about the property. Sparkso, thank you so much. Sparkso is saying support the reporters. Yes, the reporters are in some way another type of frontliners, freedom fighters when they're exposing the evil doings of the police. I am so proud of the reporters in Hong Kong. SHK, police are Chinese militaries. It is confirmed in the news. Yes, we have been always suspecting that, and we were pretty sure, but every day there's more and more proof, and now that we have solid proof, images showing the military on the barracks wearing riot police uniforms. Alright, I'm working on the live stream from the university. Wait, I'm waiting for the ads to finish so that I can play that live stream.
It's a car.
So that floating window that I just popped out is live stream from the Chinese University of Hong Kong. The students are protecting their school from the invasion of the police. And here we see the people in Yuen Long still resisting with their umbrellas, trying to hold the ground. We hear some people saying 1 2 1 2, which basically means retreat in formation. But we still see some people trying to stand in the front. Now they're starting to fire tear gas now here in Yuen Long. Now we're also seeing images from Prince Edward. Prince Edward, there's so much I can talk about Prince Edward, but in a few words, the police, 1 and the 31st of August, rushed inside the train station in Prince Edward and brutally attacked everyone who was inside. And there are suspicions that the police killed people inside that station that day and covered everything up. People were asking for the CCTV footage from the MTR stations, but the MTR refused over and over and over to show the CCTV footage. And it's weird because when someone steals something from a shop in the past, in the train stations, the MTR had no problem at all releasing the CCTV footage. So we know for sure that the police are hiding something from what happened that day. And every day from then, we see the repression by the police. You can see how they're firing at people who are on the roads. And the police in Prince Edward have been brutally attacking not only people who take the roads, but in many occasions, most of the occasions, people who were just on the sidewalks praying for those victims of the attack by the police, putting flowers on the shrine, lighting up candles and making offerings, were pepper sprayed, beaten up with batons, shot at with rubber bullets and tear gas, just for praying, just for exercising their right of being there. And yeah, not only people who take up the roads, but people who are just on the sidewalks. Innocent people are always being targeted by the police. The Watcher, I will tell you one thing, stop comparing both sides. There is no comparison between both sides. One side has weapons, have high salaries, are corrupt, and one of that side, the police, is supposed to uphold the law. They're supposed to be fair. They're supposed to be held accountable if there is any human right violation, but they are not. They have higher standards of conduct, and they represent an institution. The protesters are not representing an institution, and they are actions of individuals. Alright? And secondly, the demonstrators are always only self-defending. They are always replying on the government oppression and the police brutality. They are so when you say for example, if someone gets attacked by someone and gets punched in the face or anything, and the person replies by pushing him away or punching him back on the face, you're saying, oh, both sides are equally horrible. No, it's not comparable. One thing is systemic violation of human rights backed by a tyrannical regime. The other side are people who are fighting for their safety, for the rights to be protected, for their freedom. It's not comparable. You're comparing guns with umbrellas. You know why we generalize good policemen and women as bad police? Because when you have bad police in the institution and the rest of the police do nothing about it, then all of them become accomplices. They become part of it. They know the truth and they are not exposing it. The only good police are the ones who are whistleblowers or the ones who have quit the police. But all of those who know what is happening and are doing nothing about it, they're doing nothing about it, those are as bad as the ones who are killing people. And sorry, the watcher. I have nothing. I'm nothing against you. Sorry. I was just talking about that point of view, but not against you. By the way, the watcher. What I wanted to say, and I sometimes you guys might feel that I'm very worked up or that I'm angry at the commenters. No, I'm not angry at you. I'm sorry that it sounds like that, but I'm just saying that the two sides cannot be compared, because one side is an institution, the other side are individuals. The police are actually upheld to a higher standard of conduct, and they are violating human rights. The other side are people, individuals who are fighting for their lives. The watcher, you said, okay, let's flip it. How about the protester just watching rioters destroy businesses and throwing petrol bombs though? Alright, first of all, the businesses who are being destroyed are targeted specifically because they are the wallet of the CCP, for example, the Bank of China. There is a picture that I love that it shows the Bank of China being damaged, but it shows a Citibank right next to it that is absolutely fine, in perfect condition. The 360 shops that I talked about, those are run by the mafias who are beating people up in front of the police, and the police are not arresting them. Every single shop that you see being destroyed is with a specific purpose, because they are perpetuating human rights violations. They are supporting the CCP and their tyrannical regime directly. They paid $66,000 to the taxi driver who ran over a crowd and was not charged by the police. That's why they are being targeted. And again, it's not the responsibility of the individuals to watch other individuals, but it is the duty of the police to expose the evil doings of other police, because they are all part of the same institutions. You cannot compare institutions to individuals. You cannot ask people to be responsible of the actions of individuals. Ian Hafeker, thank you so much. How can you contribute to the protesters? We're setting a channel in our Discord server where I'm going to put links to trustworthy charities that provide legal assistance and medical assistance and also supplies to the protesters. And you can go to our Discord server, and I will notify everyone when we set up the channel with verified and trustworthy charities. J-Kid, you want me to tell you something? J-Kid said, what if police don't do anything and let protesters just damage, destroy Hong Kong? That's what they want, right? No. You will notice that whenever the police is not around, nothing happens. Every single action by the protesters is in response of police brutality. And let me tell you one thing, you hit the nail on the head. If the police just stayed at the police stations and didn't come out, none of the things that are happening now would have been happening, and Hong Kong would be like usual. But because when people were protesting peacefully, with lantern walls, with human chains, with marches on the street, and were tear gassed and the human rights were violated, that is what brings chaos to Hong Kong. And also, yeah, we cannot forget to mention Carrie Lam and the government, who actually pushed the police onto the protesters, and the police gladly comply to the request of violating human rights. after millions of people came out to peacefully protest against the extradition bill originally and later against the police brutality. Carrie Lam just said, "These people have no stake in society." And also, let me remind one thing to everyone. After the government realized the massive support that the protests were having, then they started to deny every single assembly. Every time we try to organize a peaceful assembly or a peaceful demonstration, which is in our right under the Article 27 of the Basic Law of Hong Kong, we have the right to assembly, demonstrate, march, strike, etc. But after the government realized how much support these demonstrations were getting, they started to refuse every single peaceful demonstration that we were trying to organize. It's the government and the police who told us that peaceful demonstrations are meaningless. Hey Luke Truman, nice having you here. Thank you for your support to Hong Kong. Guys, let me point something out, especially even if the 50 cents were right and we're saying that these people you see on the screen are randomly destroying Hong Kong, the police still should arrest them and not brutally attack them and administrate punishment. The job of the police, and I would not oppose the police if they were arresting people how they're supposed to do and bringing them to the court, but without the torture thing, without the raping thing, without the killing and disappearing thing. If they just arrested the people who are demonstrating like this and brought them to the court, I would absolutely have nothing to say about the police. But that's not the case. Here we see images of the police collaborating with the white t-shirt gangsters on the 21st of July. They were holding their weapons, they were wearing their mask and helmets. The police department got over 2,000 calls that day. The police did nothing and they did not arrest these gangsters. There were not only this is a small group that came to threat people, and the police went to say, hey, stay back in the parking lot, and they were shaking hands and everything. The police then denied that they said that not a single police officer had seen any suspect that was described by the calls that were made. Now we still see images from Yuen Long here, Mongkok here. Warning, graphic content. Here we see the police beating someone on the head after he was already handcuffed and detained and restrained. We see this is a video collecting police brutality evidence. They are attacking firemen as well. That's a fireman that got tear gassed and then attacked by the police. Hong Kong police asked Facebook to delete this photo, pointing a gun directly at someone's head just for wearing a mask. Alright, Jin Xing Xin, thank you for bringing up that case. Xing Xing Xin, no wait, what is your name? Jin Xing Xin. He said that people burn an old man and now his nerves are burned and his life is in danger. That is another fake news that I'm about to debunk. So please sit tight and give me a few seconds to bring that up. So what that guy was talking about, Jin Xing Xing, what he's talking about, I talked about this earlier. A man who was chasing people down to beat them up. He was chasing demonstrators with a hammer or an iron rod. I forgot. He was beating them up and chasing them. And then people confronted him. He dropped the thing, and but he was still being aggressive. When someone came up, poured some gasoline fluid or some, I think it was lighter fluid on his t-shirt, and set it on fire. Now let me put this very clear for everyone. I condemn this. I don't think it's appropriate for anyone to set anyone on fire, and I hope it will never happen again. Alright? I do not support this kind of behavior. But now these guys like Jin Xing Xing, they are using this as an excuse to make fake news. This is the guy, he said that he's in critical condition, his nerves were burned, and he was in critical condition. Actually, he removed his t-shirt and just walked away, and people followed him, and he was fine. He's the guy who poured, I think it was a lighter fluid, poured it on his t-shirt and set off his t-shirt on fire. But when he removed his t-shirt, then yeah, he was fine afterwards. So stop making fake news. And again, I do not advocate anyone trying to set someone on fire, alright? But I don't want people spreading fake news like those 50 Cents are saying that he was just a poor old man with a different political view. First of all, no. He was chasing people down with a weapon and beating them up. Second, he's not in critical condition. Can anyone please send me the full video, including the part when he's chasing down young people to beat them up? He also was claiming that he was an undercover police. Oh my god, hello guys, he's saying that a teenager was shot by a tear gas canister on the head and has lost consciousness. The police is always shooting tear gas directly at people, and they especially aim for the heads. And that's not just like a conspiracy theory. We have videos of the police saying shoot at the heads over and over, and then they actually shoot at people's heads. Here's another picture I want to show you. These reporters were just recording, standing here inside a shopping mall, and you can see how the police is clearly targeting the reporters for no reason. They're just pepper spraying directly. Even though there is no demonstrators or any other people near them, they're clearly attacking the press, which is, again, a violation of international standards. And again, it is a crime against humanity. They're basically using weapons against innocent people. Alright? I don't care about the international standards or anything. They're attacking innocent people with weapons. That is absolutely unacceptable, and those police should be arrested. However, until now, even with all the video evidence we have of the police brutality, the police have not accepted a single case of excessive use of force by the riot police. A single case of excessive use of force. And until now, I think the only one who was suspended was 2 days ago. The guy who was driving his motorcycle between demonstrators in an attempt to kill them. He was not fired, he was suspended. Probably the police want to say something like, oh, you see, we're working and we're actually fair. But they just suspended him, and probably after they finish what they call investigation, they are just going to let him resume his work as police. And the video of the guy driving the motorcycle is here. This happened on the 12th, the 11th of November. The police, in their first statement, said that the motorcycle driver was not attacking people, but he was trying to separate the line of the police and the demonstrators. But later on, after more and more people were basically complaining about this, the police said that they suspended the guy and that they're having an investigation. But all the other cases where riot police are basically torturing people on the streets, the police said that all that excessive use of force actually is justified and is by no means excessive use of force. Oh my god, no. Marco 1 just told us that a protester was assaulted by a knife in Chunwan and he's now hospitalized. It happened at 10:30 in the 13th of November. So that's now just like half an hour ago. Oh my God. I hope he will be fine. If anyone has any more details about that, please share it with us. Thank you, Marco1. Thank you so much. Alright, so let me talk a bit more about the... Oh my God, this... Alright. Now let me take a rest and I will keep talking to you guys, but please stay tuned and see what is going on live now.
我哋而家咧就係身處於位於太子嘅旺角警署嘅外面，咁啦呢一度咧就都係咧有過百嘅黑色衫嘅示威者咧，係喺而家我哋見到嘅旺角警署外面咧。
So again, we're getting images from Prince Edward here. They are outside the police station. That over there is the police station. You see people here. The police here in Prince Edward have been firing tear gas and rubber bullets as well, and chasing down demonstrators who are on the street, and just residents. You can clearly see that there's people who are bystanders who are standing on the sidewalk that also get attacked by the police.
即係在場嘅市民咧係離開。
燒到溶咗，咁都有啲人就維修咁樣，咁而即係門口啊，天水圍警署5個字都燒到昏黑咗啊，都睇唔清咁滯。
一個林入先，一個林入去，四入先，一四入。
I just want to give a shout out to Now News. Now News now have started to put the name of the places in English as well. So thank you, Now News. I also want to say thank you to the contributors. I think I didn't say thanks to Tink. Tink, thank you so much. Tink's comment was, thank you very much for your effort, Chile. I am very proud of Hong Kong students and protesters. Stand with Hong Kong. Thank you so much, Tink. J.O. Young, also thank you so much for your contribution. J.O. Young comment is, great job guys, missed you people yesterday. Thank you so much. And Spark, so thank you so much as well. Support reporters. I think I read your comment already, but again, it doesn't matter. Thank you so much, Spark. So thank you so much everyone who is contributing and supporting our work here. Thank you so much. Now I'm trying to always check where the latest news going on. Some people are saying that in Chunwan people were fighting, but I seem to have no live streams coming on from Chunwan right now. Right now, what we're seeing on the screen. By the way, I'm usually looking at the screen like what you're seeing it now. I'm looking at nine screens, but I zoom it in and let you see 4 screens of what I think is like something when something's going on. But in total, we're getting images from Prince Edward, Kowloon Tong, Yuen Long, Mongkok, Yuen Long here, Mongkok here, Prince Edward and Yuen Long here. I'm not sure of these locations. It looks like Yuen Long as or Prince Edward maybe. But yeah, I will keep giving you updates.
咁一路將市民就驅趕過去呢個位置啦，盡快離開。我就過一個對面先。藍田徑啊，以前大家唔敢去企出嚟啫。咁都係行啦，但係我傾頭先嗰班嚟嘅，就未執晒隻仔就嚟散步嘅。咁中間嗰個揸灰衫嗰個應該係市民嚟嘅。
Guys, let me. I want to add one thing. I know that many of you right now are new to the events in Hong Kong, so I want to show you this video. Please give me a second because I think it's important for you to understand the context. This girl who was just shopping and standing there. Please take a look at all the streams of pepper spray that are basically soaking her in pepper spray, even though she's not a threat to anyone. People are saying, I just want to take her away, let me take her away, but those people get pepper sprayed too. All that time they continue to pepper spray her. She's in shock, clearly, and blinded by the pepper spray and cannot move. Someone came over and took her away, but got pepper sprayed too. All the people who were trying to help were getting pepper sprayed. And none of those police there, those terrorists, got any kind of accountability. They did not get demoted, they did not get punished. The police did not even apologize for all of this. This is Kwai Chong.
示威者幾度咧係燃燒過一啲雜物，咁係有消防係到場咧係救熄過嘅。咁而家咧示威者前面嘅路障咧已經係冇 已經冇再燃燒啦，而家係等緊警方咧係上前做一個清場嘅行動。咁似乎示威者咧就未有一個撤離嘅打算嘅。咁暫時所睇咧，喺路障後方咧諗住做一個抵抗嘅示威者咧，大概係有幾十人嘅。咁咧，警察將會咧喺呢個轉角位咧就出嚟㗎啦。
The report is saying that it seems that here in this corner, in this turn, the riot police are coming out. They are firing tear gas, more and more tear gas. The whole city is filled with tear gas. I think most of the people in Hong Kong have been affected by tear gas, including children, elderly, and pregnant women. Think of the cognitive underdevelopment that the children might go through because of the tear gas. Think of the chronic diseases that they might develop. Think of the people that might die earlier because of this exposure to tear gas. The police is killing the city slowly. Admin gamer breed, I don't think the protesters would start to use real weapons, and I don't think they will. But you said in the case, in the hypothetical, no, how you say that, and like in the supposed case that it happened, I think the police will escalate things tremendously with the PLA as well. So yeah.
好多重嘅路障啦，就用嗰啲磚頭。咁防暴警察咧準備係會過嚟清場㗎啦，估計。
我睇住後面同上面。喂，睇停停，睇停停住，睇停停住。喂，送人嚟，我話停車場嚟。
示威者而家係褪後嘅，但係未見到防暴警察上嚟㗎。
唔好意思啊，對唔住。但係佢依家講嘅係今日係13號，13號佢哋係13號，已經有佢人確認佢喺呢一個場地入面嚟，咁冇人知道發生咩事嘅。咁我哋而家咧就投票到時候咧已經係放我哋發現佢嗰時已經係冇晒知覺。佢手頭盤頭位咧有跌傷過，
頭先示威者咧係一度喺路障前邊咧就築起咗一條防線，咁但係而家咧示威者就係後撤咗㗎。
Alright, I think I got too distracted by the live chat for a while. I will focus more now on the live streams. And please, if you want to interact more with me, please do in our Discord server. Now we see people in Kwai Chung are running. They're running in fear. I think that the riot police are chasing them. They're saying 1-2, 1-2, 1-2 is code for retreating.
頭先咧係示威者嘅人群之中咧係話有防暴警察做一個突襲。但係咧，唔使咁急喎。暫時記者嘅位置目測係睇唔到有任何警察出現嘅。但係剛才喺路障後方嘅示威者同埋天橋上邊嘅一啲市民咧，係一直奔跑，向後奔跑入村嘅。做乜嘢咧？做乜嘢？ 咁有警察嘅停車場？
係。
喺個幾多個啊？同埋出門定係防暴咧？
應該係防暴嚟嘅。
防暴嚟嘅。係。之後佢哋就走晒出嚟啦。
咁樣兜入去嗰邊停車場。
They're saying, yeah, the riot police, they were going around.
現場咧有一啲市民咧就同我哋講嘅，咁就係話見到咧有一批嘅防暴咧係進入咗商場嘅。
The report is saying that some people talked to them and the riot police were going inside through the shopping mall.
就係做一個突襲嘅，所以咧天橋上面嘅市民同埋一啲路障前嘅示威者咧係即刻向後跑走。咁但係而家咧眼前就係仲未見到有防暴出沒嘅。嗱，你見到咧，防暴警察係已經上前嚟到。大約係有6名嘅防暴警察咧係上咗嚟嘅。
Oh my God, guys! I just received information of a girl who was stabbed horribly by pro-government and pro-police individuals. I have the images, but they're too graphic. Maybe I will show it to you guys later. But I'm sure people can share the link on the live chat, and you can watch it there. It's horrible.
啱啱見到咧，防暴警察咧，率先上咗嚟嘅防暴警察咧，係開咗一枚嘅催淚彈嘅，係向住葵涌村嘅村嘅入邊咧，係發射咗一枚催淚彈嘅。
I'm getting information saying that it's knives attacks plus throwing them from high ground. The arm bone was broken with exposed fracture. So I'm not going to show it on Facebook. It's too graphic. But if you want to find the footage, please feel free to check our Discord server.
之前咧已經係嚟過2次㗎啦，即係最少今次係已經係第3次再度嚟到咗一個清場嘅行動啦。咁而示威者嘅路障咧就一路接住沿住葵涌商場一路去到十字路口。 嘅。咁而家咧，呢幾名嘅防暴警察咧入咗村。
The police are moving and firing more tear gas.
發射咗最少1枚嘅催淚彈。
The police just said, continue, continue. Like, keep doing that, keep doing that.
嗱，咁天橋上邊咧，亦都見到有第二批嘅防暴警察㗎啦。咁同以往咧，警方去做一個清場行動嘅時候嘅一啲做法咧，都係相似嘅。咁就係首先有一批嘅警察咧，就霸佔咗一啲天橋等等嘅高位。
So I'm getting information that the girl that was stabbed and thrown from high ground was attacked by the triads. She was a protester. She was wearing black, she was a protester and got attacked by the triads. And we know for a fact, guys, that the triads collaborate with the police. The police protects the triads and use them for doing their dirty work. Although nowadays the police is also doing the majority of the dirty work.
咁其實咧，而家嘅防暴警察嘅數量咧，就大約係數十人左右嘅。咁同頭先咧，警察喺對上一次又係嚟到葵涌村做一個清場行動咧，個數量上都係相若嘅。只不過今次咧，佢哋純粹係由呢一批嘅防暴警察咧，就係自己上咗嚟做一個掃蕩嘅行動啦。咁佢哋後邊咧係未有豬籠車同埋醫護車係跟隨嘅，同頭先嘅情況係不同嘅。咁估計咧係因為現場嘅一啲天頭。
Brian Tam, thank you. Brian Tam is reporting that in Tinsoywai, a young man was hit in the head with tear gas canister and is in coma, while the police station there is hit with a Molotov. Thank you for sharing that information, Brian Tam. Ken Jong too, thank you so much, and your comment is thanks for your great work, and all moderators, Lucas and all moderators, stay hydrated. Glory to Hong Kong. Thank you so much, Ken Jong. Thank you so much, and thank you to the moderators as well. We also see images of Prince Edward, where the demonstrators are trying to hold their ground with umbrellas against the riot police, who are shooting rubber bullets and lead pellet bags. Lead pellet bags are also known as bean bags, but don't let it fool you. It's not a bag full of bean, but it's actually a Kevlar pouch full with lead pellets that can easily be lethal, especially when hitting someone on the head. And we have seen the police using it and pointing it directly at people's head. They're aiming directly for people's heads. They're asking this woman, they violently stopped her and asking for her identity card. And they are threatening the reporters, and they're pointing the white lasers at the cameras. Again, this model of flashlight is actually labeled as a white laser and should not be pointed at people. However, we see the police constantly pointing it at people's faces while they are arresting people and charging, and even very young people. A 16-year-old was convicted for carrying a laser when the police arrested him and accused him of using the laser as an offensive weapon. The police are the ones actually using the white lasers to point it at 90% of the Hong Kong population. She's saying, don't beat me, don't beat me. Again, I just want to point out that the guy who stabbed the criminal who stabbed 4 people and beat someone's ear off was not even restrained, handcuffed, pepper spray, no nothing. But look how they treat just regular citizens who are walking on the streets. So the police is they were harassing her for having a flu mask on, and they are telling her to apparently the reporter said that they are going to stop and search her. The report is saying that they are telling the reporters to move backwards. Now they changed the images to Prince Edward outside the Mong Kok police station. We see some small fires on the street here under the Mong Kok police station, but that whole area is made of concrete, so I don't think it's going to spread anywhere.
亦都咧係見到咧警方係發射有多發催淚彈，亦同埋咧呢個橡膠子彈嘅。咁咧就見到咧，即係喺佢警方發射催淚彈之後啦，就係在場嘅市民啦都係有後撤。咁突然有部分咧係喺彌敦道呢一度咧，就係開遮咧組成咗一個散陣對抗，而係冇離開。見到咧，而家即係有咧，即係人咧係喺旺角警署門外咧投擲咗一啲嘅燃燒彈。見到咧係有少少嘅火光喺近住呢一個太子站出口嘅位置啊！亦都係咧係見到。
Thank you so much, Ricky Fong. Thank you so much. I'll keep doing my best. The reporter is talking about the police who are in the balcony holding guns. You can actually see one of them pointing at people. I'm not sure what kind of ammunition he's saying. The reporter is guessing that he's shooting rubber bullets. Here is another angle. Here's another angle. We see demonstrators coming back with umbrellas. Oh wait, is this earlier footage? Maybe this is earlier footage. Yeah, this is like 4 minutes delayed. So yeah, this is what happened just few moments ago. And I believe this is more recent.
見到咧又有人咧，即係警察又再舉槍向住街道上面嘅人。
Yeah, they just keep pointing their guns downstairs.
突然間話香港只有暴徒啊！咁而佢咧又要求所有嘅車輛咧係掉頭離開，唔可以進入呢一個嘅。
The reporter is saying that the police were saying they were twisting a slogan that the people in Hong Kong say. We usually say there is no riots, only tyranny. And now the police were saying there is only riots. And now they were actually, they're also telling people that they cannot get, and like no one can get close to the police station. Peter Chan, thank you so much. I will keep doing my best to report this for our friends from other countries to understand what is going on in Hong Kong. The reporter was saying that whenever the police shoots and injures someone, they take no responsibility. I'm checking. I don't see any feed from CUHK. Well, how about this one? Wait a second. This one. I think this one. Did it stop? Yeah, it changed to something else. I don't see any CUHK live stream right now.
你叫安全也好，亦或多嘢睇也好，都好多嘢睇嘅。安定有愛，呢度我哋嘅左邊就安定，右邊就有愛。係啊，撐條死人橋嘅咋。
I wanna ask everyone who is watching this live stream now, please subscribe to the channel that I linked in the description of this live stream, Black Head Down, so that you can continue to get updates of what is going on, and so that you can also understand the context of the protest, why people are so angry at the police, and how the police has been cooperating with criminals in order to oppress those who are demonstrating for their rights to be respected. Also, if you can, please subscribe to my channel so that you will get notified whenever I make a new live stream or if I upload videos related to the protest. Thank you so much. Yufai Leung, yes, you're right. They don't only cooperate with criminals, but actually they are criminals. I agree, they are criminals because they are breaking the law. They know the law and they are breaking the law and they are violating human rights. Thank you, Yufai Leung, for pointing that out. So now the reporter is back in Kwai Chong. We're getting images from Apple Daily from Kwai Chong. So I think the reporter is talking about a security guard, not a police, but a security guard who stopped a middle-aged woman and like restrained her. And now let's see what's going on. This police is saying, record the rioters, show what they're doing, record the rioters, and he's telling the report is saying this police was requesting us to record the road and show the road. The reporter is saying that the police requested a female police to do a body check of that woman.
咁而我哋現場所見咧，嗰位女士咧要求咗要由女警搜身之外咧，係有一啲嘅係有最少一位嘅女警係上前嘅。咁而之後亦都冇一個好激烈嘅掙扎或者衝突發生。
Oh, the security guard was restrained by the popo. Wait a second. Let me get this straight.
咁與此同時咧，警察亦都係圍困住在場嘅記者咧，等記者唔可以上前去了解嘅。咁頭先我哋行近咗嗰架警車嘅時候咧，我哋聽到嗰位女士咧係講話對唔住。
All right, I might have get something incorrectly in the translation a minute ago. Brian Tim said that the security guard was restrained by the popo. I apologize. I believe I made a mistake in the translation, but I also want to thank those of you who are here who are also native Cantonese speakers and are correcting me if I ever made any wrong translations. Now Apple has switched the live stream back at Yunlong. In Yunlong here we see more and more tear gas and people trying to put out the tear gas canisters. Thank you, Brian Tam. So Brian Tam is explaining me now that the female security guard was wearing a mask and the police they stopped them. Now wait, in Mongkok we see something going on, a kind of a fight here in Mongkok. Some people are holding... Wait, it's getting blurry. But we saw some people like struggling. I think they're holding someone down. Let me switch the audio over there. Wait a second, I just want to see what happens here. But probably we saw a case of self-defense. While there is a shop, you can see there is so many other shops around, but they have clear targets. They have clear targets of those companies and corporations that directly support the police, the CCP, and the triads. Those companies and businesses are the only ones being targeted by the demonstrators, and you see that all the other shops, even when you see like jewelry shops, diamond shops, and banks, they do not get targeted, but only those who are supporting the police brutality directly. Now I want to talk about why we see so many roadblocks. Due to the attack on the universities by the police and the images we saw, like for example the Chinese university being sieged by the police, over 2,000 rounds of tear gas and countless rounds of rubber bullets being fired at the students in one day at one campus. People in fear of the police attacking one more time today. People have come out in different districts and setting roadblocks to slow down any attack by the police into the universities. Now here we're seeing images from Prince Edward. The people are still here, still holding their ground outside the Mongkok police station. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to mention the water cannon truck that the Hong Kong police use. That water cannon truck actually has laced the water with tear gas chemicals and other strong chemicals that are very irritant and actually have had a lot of people have injury to their skins due to the exposure of the chemicals in the water. I think someone in the background here is yelling, "No, don't burn the perfume. The perfume is expensive." I think that's what someone in the crowd was yelling, but I don't know if they were being sarcastic or serious. They're saying, "No, calm down. The perfumes are so expensive." The person in the background is saying. So this is Sasa. Sasa is like a perfume and makeup shop. They sell like makeup, perfume, and things like that. Here we see images from Yuen Long, from Prince Edward, from Yuen Long here. Follow my mouse movement, guys. Prince Edward down here. And I think this is Yuen Long as well. Wait, I might be wrong. Please help me confirm the location of the bottom left screen. In Yuen Long, they're firing tear gas. Wait. I said that because I was seeing it on a screen that is out of bounds, so you were not able to see it. But I'm seeing images over here, top left. Here, the police are firing tear gas in Yuen Long. Let's hear what this girl is talking about.
隔咗起碼個零鐘㗎啦都。隔個零鐘先有救護車到？唔係，咁就唔係，但係隔個零鐘我就再上網睇到個圖咯。哦，係啦。但有冇話射槍同佢企個位距離幾近啊？其實唔近嘅，佢企嗰個位置都比較遠下，但係都射中咗佢。係。佢應該係喺嗰個叫做輕鐵站嘅。係啦。輕鐵站。但係佢係即係普通市民定係還是係？示威者嚟嘅，係示威者嚟。明白明白，好啊，唔該晒，唔該晒。好辛苦啦，好，小心啊，小心啊。好。咁啊，轉下眼咧，啲警員又走咗，走咗去邊啊？走咗去邊啊？走咗去，我上翻車。
So the girl, I think the girl was a first aid volunteer, the person next to her as well, and she was saying something that about every 30 minutes she would check online.
去天水啊！去天水，去天水。其
其實警員上車又真係冇乜特別啊，老實講。我哋嗰個天水望一望啊，可以去天水睇。想唔想鏡啊？通常一定會問過先啊。咁如果佢唔想啊，冇謂勉強啦，係咪先
？Sorry guys, I was trying to put the words together in my head, but yeah, I think she was also talking about a delay on an ambulance. For I forgot how long, but it was a long delay on an ambulance. And apparently the person who was injured that they were talking about was a protester. At the end she confirmed, yes, she was a protester.
但係調翻轉咧，有時咧喺現場可能有啲即係黑心人士啊，或者示威者咁樣堵路，遠距離啊，咁點都會有啲樣啊，咁就冇計咯。你冇理由即係佢可能假設係堵路30分鐘，30分鐘都就係影個地下啊嘛，咁啊係都唔可能嘅。咁啊盡量避免啦，有時都係。天水有冇嘢啊？知唔知啊？唔知喎。好啊。過去問一問啲街坊啊，可能啲人士會知。咁我繼續行啦。想問知唔知天水有冇事啊？而家？
Chris Houston, whatever came of the guy who stabbed 4 people and beat the lawmaker's ear? So that guy who stabbed 4 people and also beat someone's ears off, that criminal did not get charged with attempted murder. He was charged under something like bodily harm or something like that.
咁佢都啱啱過由天水過，咁佢就話冇特別，咁我哋都唔好特別過去啦。因為始終咧，我哋見到嗱，肯定嘅，因為呢度一定有警員啊嘛。咁佢哋都好有機會放出去，但係會拘捕人啊。咁無謂。
The report is saying that here is police. There's the police over there. So there is great chances that they're going to fire tear gas or arrest people. And wait, over here we see the police actually firing tear gas. That's and coming out to arrest people and fire more rubber bullets and tear gas. This is in Prince Edward, right outside the Mongkok police station.
咧現場都係再次咧係向住彌敦道嘅前方旺角嘅方向發射咗多枚嘅催淚彈，亦都咧係再有警員咧係向前咧平舉槍。見到咧旺角警署對峙嘅呢嘅個幾兩個小時裏面啦。嘅防暴警察咧再次咧係出到警署外面咧係驅散，之前咧一直都係喺樓上係開下槍咁樣，咁但係而家咧就見到你出到嚟即係警署嘅外面咧嘗試係所謂清理一啲嘅障礙物，咁但係好快咧佢哋又清完之後咧，又再向後退，咁一隊嘅防暴警員咧，睇嚟嗰個嘅人數都唔係好多啊。
The reporter is saying that the number of riot police right here in Prince Edward is not too much, like usual. We hear the speaker announcement by the police, telling everyone to go away. We see we see people renovating a building. I'm not sure what this building is. Oh, alright, they put the title up. This is Science Park. This is Science Park, and is getting renovated as well. I'm not sure the reason, but I trust that there is a reason for this. The reporter is saying now that here in Science Park, the demonstrators quickly came like a how do you call it? A quick flash activity or action. Quick flash action came in Science Park and started to do what we call the renovation process. But before we continue this, I want to point out something. We have seen in the past that some of this damage to property that some people talk about, some of them are actually done by the undercover police. And even we have one case where CY Leung, a pro-CCP clown who was the chief executive of Hong Kong in the past, talked about a Christmas tree being burned, but actually maybe he has a time machine or something. He posted about that on social medias one day before it actually happened. CY Leung posted about the Christmas tree being burned on the 11th, but it actually happened on the 12th.
有人就拎起咗滅火筒，同埋消防車嚟緊啦！依家咁咧講翻少少其實咧呢一個行動咧係非常之突發嘅，因為咧記者啱啱係身處喺中大嘅2號橋嗰度啦，咁當時係突然間有20至30個黑衣嘅示威者咧，咁佢哋就因為咧示威者一路都係守喺2號橋上面嘅，咁但係咧突然間咧就有20至30個示威者咧，佢哋就跑出2橋，向住科學園嘅方向跑去啦。咁咧記者咧就一路跟住佢哋跑過嚟科學園咧，咁然後佢哋係成個行動咧係非常之快閃，佢哋嘅
So here is the post by CY Leung, by the way, the stooge that was CEO of Hong Kong, and his post on Monday that they burned the big Christmas tree, but actually that didn't happen until Tuesday.
就即刻離開咁樣嘅。而家消防員咧已經入咗去入面滅火啦。其實咧，消防員嚟到呢個速度係非常之快，應該都冇分2分鐘就即刻嚟到現場。咁所以應該咧，消防員係一路都喺附近 stand by 緊啊！呢個係記者自己嘅估計。
By the way, it appears that they had an emergency meeting or something like that, the government, and they are going to come out to give a speech later. So they have like a meeting, and they're probably going to come out to give a media statement. No, I don't know what they're going to talk about yet, but I'll stay tuned, and I will let you guys know any update that I receive, and also we can see the live stream together. Brian Tam said that Carrie Lam and her useless officials are discussing whether or not to announce a curfew or cancel the upcoming district elections, which we all know they really want to cancel the district elections. And we also have seen paid criminals attacking different attacking district council candidates like Jimmy Sham. Jimmy Sham actually was attacked twice within a 2-month period, and they actually once the second attack, he was attacked with a hammer to his head repeatedly, and he had to go to the hospital for severe treatment. All right, let me address an idiot on the comments. He's saying tear gas has no health effects. I can tell you guys, it has health effect. If something can kill you as easily as tear gas, overexposure, it definitely has health issues. Don't believe the 50 cents in the comments, please. Please help us spread awareness of the existence of the 50 cents. Thank you. Guys, I just want to point something out really quickly. Give me a second, please. So here is the live. Here's the live stream from Apple Daily, and let me see something. Wait a second. Give me a second, guys. Wow, I found myself. Guys, I found myself. Look, this is amazing. I have a clone online. So apparently I just commented in this live stream where it's impossible to look through the live stream because of so many Wu Mao, so many 50 cents. But I just saw myself saying here something, a fake account of me in Apple Daily's live stream. I just saw it. It said Chili Lucas. And I was saying something like throw petrol bombs or something like that. Here it is. That's not me. That is clearly someone faking my account. This is the live chat in Apple Daily's live stream on YouTube. Please help me report these people. Wait, I'm gonna get a go-to channel. I'm gonna give the link to everyone, so please help me. Alright, sure, this is me. Great job. I'm gonna give you this link, everyone, and please help me report this dude. And it's not the first time we see this kind of idiot faking my account.
最少咧係有雙名嘅示威者。
唔使拉嘅，我撳一撳你嘅，我先。
Wait, are they arresting a first aid volunteer? Yes, they are arresting first aid volunteers here in... They're arresting the first aid volunteers! A demonstrator here and apparently a first aid volunteer on the side. I apologize that I was distracted by that. The reporter said that they arrested a lot of demonstrators in that part right now. Alright, so a minute ago I missed one part, so I'm going to show it to you here. This is the 2 minutes ago when they were arresting these people. Here they're violently arresting this person here. They're pushing all his body on his head on the ground, and that's a tactic that we see repeatedly by the Hong Kong police. Now then the reporter said that now they're moving towards the police station. Here they are trying to ask for their name. What is your name? This guy was beaten up just now by the police. We saw that, and they continue to just keep pushing him on the ground and keep beating him up for all this time. Yes, sorry, I keep calling them Hong Kong police, but we know that they are PLA, CCP police and terrorists and criminals. Those criminals on the street with uniform. Oh guys, let me just tell you something. I will not comment in any other live stream as my official account, alright? So if there's anyone commenting as my official account in any other live stream, that's not me, alright? And let me spread that, help me spread that awareness. I will not... Oh god, we keep seeing the police firing tear gas in Prince Edward. here on the top left corner. Many screens right now are showing images from the same scene but different locations near it. I mean here and here. Different angles. More and more shots being fired. We see someone got hit by some kind of projectile, maybe a rubber bullet, lead pellet bag, or even a tear gas canister might be. We're getting the audio from down here, bottom left right now. I think this reporter is talking about the person who was being arrested that had like a first aid bag, like first aid, like with the Red Cross and things like that on that bag, that first aid bag. And here, where is this? Wait, guys, I received a report that a tear gas round was shot into an apartment in Shatin. The police fired a tear gas round into someone's flat up above. Here is the video of the tear gas round that was shot into someone's house. It came through the window all the way up here. And they made an interview to the person there. The reporter is saying, watch out with the bridge, make sure that no one is going to like drop something from it, which includes the police. We have seen the police in the past throwing things from the bridge, including throwing a rubbish bin at demonstrators who were running. Throwing a rubbish bin, a big rubbish bin from a bridge, trying to kill demonstrators. Now we see in Prince Edward an ambulance coming. Here we are also getting images from Kowloon Tong and Mong Kok. Thank you so much for your support all the time, and thank you so much for coming just now. And yeah, I will remember the language because of the YouTube algorithms. Thank you so much. Alright, so the location here up here is Tin Soi Wai. Tin Soi Wai is near Yuen Long, near Tuen Mun, to the far northwest of Hong Kong in New Territories. Here is the MTR map, and you can see here on the top, here on the northwest, you can find Yuen Long, Tin Soi Wai, and Tuen Mun. And in Yuen Long and in these places there is a lot of gangsters and triads.
暫時咧都仲未有啲咩嘅行動嘅。下邊有啲示威嘅市民咧喺度叫罵嘅而家。街坊先啱。準備試下想發射啦！我有啲嘢都唔明。而家呢個咧，好明顯唔係向天做啦，可能仲有出嚟揾嘅，呢個我覺得係需要係向。而家係好似揾緊目標咁樣啦。啱啱現場都有記者咁形容啦，好多位差人咧就係想。尋找緊一個目標嘅，即係唔知係咪報仇？呢個報仇即係報新聞嘅，
So again, guys, this is Kowloon Tong here. Let me explain a little bit. Why you see so many bricks on the road is to slow down the police vehicles and also those crazy drivers who try to hit demonstrators and people with their cars. And actually, unfortunately, a lot of criminals have managed to successfully hit people with their cars and injure them severely. The second screen here is showing images from Tin Soi Wai. The police are on a bridge pointing their guns at people And yeah, we see images from this bridge where there is riot police. Here is Prince Edward near the Mongkok police station, I guess. And they are, we see demonstrators and people on the streets still voicing out their discontent and protesting against the police brutality and the authoritarian regime of the CCP and the Hong Kong government. And I'm not sure of the location here, but there's bricks being cleared off by the police and the firemen. And oh god, I love the firefighters so much. They are such nice people, and they actually do their duty, and not like the police. And we have seen in many occasions actually the police attacking firefighters and denying access to firefighters and ambulance personnel to emergency cases. People injured that need ambulance personnel to rescue them being blocked by the police refusing their access. Chen Ian, thank you so much. Chen Ian said that the bottom left is Tin Soi Wai. Thank you.
我聽咧就話要最主要開返條路出嚟啊！
Typo live. Let me see. I don't think I see any typo live right now. This is what I am actually looking at while I'm showing you 4 screens. The reason why I only show you 4 screens, guys, is not because I want to hide something like some 50 Cents have said, but because I want to zoom in. And wait a second, now we see something going on here in Yuen Long. Some people are beating up a car. Let's see what is happening and listen. I just want to remind everyone that in Yuen Long there is a lot of gangsters and triads. And please, if you don't know what happened on the 21st of July in Yuen Long, this area, you have please watch a documentary about it by the New York Times. Basically, the triads came out to attack the people and they cooperated with the police. Here we see some people trying to damage the car, and some people also telling people to calm down. from what I'm seeing, the damage is being dealt to the car, but I haven't seen them trying to attack the people inside. Brian Tam said, the car most likely belongs to the pro-CCP thugs. I also think so. I personally believe that the people of Hong Kong would never attack anyone just because they want to attack someone, but because those people were threatening someone or are a threat to someone. Zi-on is saying the car people is bringing knife to kill protesters. Let's see if the reporters or anyone is going to explain what is going on from there. But again, I personally believe that any situation like this actually has a legitimate reason by the demonstrators. Oh no, Marco Wen just said that the man who got chopped in Chunwan is dead. The news reported. Marco, do you have like the source that I can share with everyone? You can send it to me on Discord, please. Thank you so much. That's very sad news. So yes, they're confirming me the information that Marco Wan shared with us. The girl who was dropped from high above and stabbed have just died. Again, you can... All right, I am back. I'll give you the link to the news. Please hold on a minute. I am doing some technical stuff right now.
少少啦呢個位。係啊，制高點 get 啊！咁啊，現場有人高舉呢個光復香港時代革命嘅旗幟啊，咁啊企喺呢個位嗰度睇咧，即係中間咧。
The reporter here is saying that we see what is going on while someone is holding up here a flag that says "Liberate Hong Kong, Revolution of Our Time." The reporter is going to stand here for a while and showing us what is going on. That's what was being said on the bottom left. And I think here's another angle. This is Prince Edward right across from the Mong Kok police station. Here's another angle. The reporter is also saying that the female police is saying something through the speaker, through the microphone. Someone just yelled from the crowd, "Shut up, you bitch!" to the speaker, the female police who always speak through the speaker.
FC 啊，即係總之有據行家消息講就係啦。咁啊，行家話拉咗2位女仔，1位男仔。
Guys, please give me a minute. There's a lot of confusion about the person who passed away, and I want to verify everything 110% before I give everyone a clarification.
我哋啱啱有同事喺天水圍開咗個直播啊，你可以睇下。天水圍直播去翻我哋立場新聞個 page 嗰度啦。啱啱天水圍開咗個直播，你哋有興趣可以睇下。
All right, guys, so I think we had a lot of some confusion. Give me a second, please. But yes, I can confirm you that the death of a protester, a demonstrator. This person was stabbed and thrown from a high ground, and the person died. And at one point there was confusion. Some people thought it was a girl because this young man had long hair. But now the news the news I'm receiving are confirming the death. So I'm going to show some images that may be graphic. So graphic content warning, please. Here says in Chunwan, a black clothes young person bleeding severely was thrown and assaulted. Here's when the first 8 volunteers came, and the person has been declared dead. There is the version in English that shows very strong images. Oh my god. But I'm not going to show those images right now here, but you can see the link that I'm going to share with you on the live chat of those news from the Dim Sum Daily. It was a male protester. Please give me a minute. I need a minute.
叉燒餅咧都係繼續咧回歸咧喺度開幕。
咁啊有示威者就不停攞個強光照去警署個頂咧，頂佢有幾名警員喺度。咁啊，其實現場隨處都可以見到催淚彈同埋橡膠子彈啊！呢啲咧咁樣嘅武器咧，即係可能咧幾個月之前咧都好係逼雕嚟嘅啦，而家真係即係司空見慣啊，撈逼雕咁滯㗎啦，即係用武嘅程度越嚟越犀利啦嚇。
見到咧，在場嘅示威者咧向住某個警署嘅方向啦，掟出咗多個嘅玻璃樽之後咧，就見到咧喺往警署對開嘅馬路上邊咧，都係有少少嘅火焰咧係正在燃燒。 喺現場嘅示威者咧嘅撐陣咧，再一次咧係向住旺角嘅方向向後撤退。而家咧撐陣咧向後退咗10多米，去到咧去金馬酒樓外面嘅。
Sorry, just now Momo jumped on top of the computer and made a mess.
上車啦，咁但係就唔知道係因為咩原因。粒水。
Oh no! The water cannon truck is firing water from above the bridge. Is firing from above the bridge.
橋上面咧係停咗喺度，就不斷咧係向前面咧嘅彌敦道發射水炮。
Guys, I need to point out something important. You see that the water cannon truck is not used to use the pressure of the water, but it's used right now to create a mist. That mist, actually, that water is mixed with strong chemicals that irritate the skin and have been proven to cause serious damage to the skin and the eyes of people who get affected by that water. You can see clearly that the police is using it as a chemical weapon rather than as a regular water cannon truck that uses the water stream pressure to be used as crowd control weapon. They're using it as a chemical weapon.
見到水炮車咧係嚟到旺角警署外面嘅天橋上面，咁咧就係多次咧發射水炮啊，向住外面嘅彌敦道嘅示威者。水炮車同埋在場嘅示威者咧係遠距離嘅對峙。咁咧見到水炮車咧就嘅射程都係有限㗎，似乎都係射到去前邊咧呢一個彌敦道經過酒樓前少少嘅位置啊，咁但係。示威者係褪到去一個水炮車射唔到嘅位啦，應該係咁咧就用雷射光速照向水炮車，而水炮車咧就而家咧啱啱咧係駛離咗一個天橋 駛嚟咗即係天橋咧近住我警署嘅位置，但係咧就唔知道佢之後會駛去咩位置啦。
Again, there is Prince Edward and Mongkok.
有水炮車嚟過之後啦，就見到咧，在場嘅示威者咧係再向後咧就。
The report is saying that after the water cannon truck came here, the demonstrators have moved backwards a little bit more.
向住旺角油麻地嗰個方向咧係退卻之中。
So let me clarify a few things about the cannon water truck. In the past, it used to fire blue water, and the police was saying that it was just blue coloring to identify protesters to arrest them later. But I actually always tried to point out that whenever people were getting hit by the blue water, they were coughing and they were blinded by it. And I asked friends of mine who were in the front lines, and they said that the blue water actually was burning them when they got hit by it. The reporters as well said the same. And we always knew then that the blue water actually was doused with some strong chemicals that were irritant and not just blue coloring. And after the attack by the police on the mosque in Timsa Joy, that gave them quite a big backlash, and everyone started to talk about the blue water, but also this time they pointed out the chemicals, because the people who were affected by it also noticed that they were coughing and they were like blinded by it. And then the police seemed to have changed the blue water, and it actually even fooled me, because I thought, oh, they removed the blue water, so now they're not using chemicals. But now I have confirmed new sources that the chemicals are still on the water, but they just removed the blue coloring. But the strong chemicals on the water are still there. The other thing I want to point out is some very sad news for those of you who didn't heard yet. A young male protester was assaulted and thrown from a height. He was bleeding, he was bleeding intensely, and he even had an exposed fracture on his elbow. And there is footage of that and images in our Discord server. I'm not going to show it here, but the images are horrible. And he passed away in the Yan Chai hospital shortly after being brought there. And you can find the links to the news and images of that in our Discord server. But that's some very sad news. I know so many other people have been injured. Another person got shot on the head with a tear gas canister, and many other people have been injured. By the way, I am also monitoring and checking what other live streams are available. And some people are talking about the university. I haven't found any other live stream from the university campus. If I see anything related to any other university, I am going to let you know, guys, for sure. We just lost the live stream from Apple Daily. Maybe they are changing the battery or something like that. And here we're seeing images from Mongkok, Prince Edward. These two screens are also from Prince Edward. I think most of the attention right now is in Prince Edward. And I'm not getting many other live streams from other things. Let me hide this for a while. We're going to restart it later. We have another very sad news that I was talking earlier. So graphic for a warning for a graphic content right now. So the tweet reads: "Today a man was headshot by police tear gas. He's now in serious condition with head bone fractured. God bless Hong Kong." Source: Stand News. And here's the image. I believe I read from other sources that the young man apparently is 15, is in coma right now and in a serious condition. Again, I want to point something out. The students being shot with tear gas on the head are not accidents. We have heard in several occasions the police and the commanders of the police saying shoot at their heads, which are then proceeded of shootings at the heads of protesters. We're seeing images from Yuen Long here. Top left, we see the reporters being intentionally blinded by the police. The police use flashlights that are actually labeled as white lasers, and they are not supposed to be pointed at people's faces, but they always do. Wait, we saw some small fires turn on over there near the police and people cheering. The sound is very, very quiet from this from iCable News, so I apologize that there's not enough volume from here.
我啱啱喺我前面有一個燃燒彈就掟咗出嚟啦，啱啱喺我面前。
So they are being fired with tear gas and rubber bullets right now. The people here in Yunnan. Wait, a tear gas went on top of that building. You could see actually it was ignited on fire. The tear gas that the police are using are actually incredibly hot, and they get things easily on fire. The other thing I want to point out, remember the police fires tear gas canisters directly at people's bodies and heads, which is not allowed by international standards. We heard someone saying like, shoot it all, F your mother, and then we heard a lot of bang 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 noises. So right now we're seeing images from two places, by the way, guys. Top left and bottom right are Yunnan, and top right is Mongkok. Bottom left is Prince Edward. 3 places.
咁結果咧，警察就開咗橡膠子，拍咗橡膠子彈嘅。咁我而家咧就身喺福平街方向。咁示威者大部分咧就去咗大棠路。咁而其實黑警嘅數量咧就咁多次啦，3次啦，最少其實係今次嘅。咁但係咧，示威者其實咧又比之前咧輕輕就少咗啲人。咁雖然佢哋而家咧都依然係固守喺之前嗰個地方，其實我離遠都見到啊。咁但係咧，黑警咧即係差佬咧就比之前進取，就向前推進多咗嘅。咁當然啦，我而家就過唔到去啦。咁我諗緊喺邊度可以捐咗過去先。咁啊應該就唔俾我喺呢邊過嘅，我研究下路先。咁啊，而家見到咧，警方咧又係喺冬菇亭個入口嗰度咧就駐守啦。得。 咁咧，大家就諗下睇下邊度可以走，去東樂路嗰邊啊！暫停啦，暫停啦，暫停啦，轉頭再開啊！呢個拉做唔到噶啦。
At the end, the reporter was saying that he was getting laggy or something like that, and he's going to stop the live stream for a while and restart it soon. Now, this is from another location. This is Prince Edward, near the Mongkok police station. And we see that people are still holding their ground against the police right outside the police station. The police has come out several times and chased them. They become water and come again after the police retreats. The police has constantly been shooting tear gas and rubber bullets and lead pellet bags to them as well. And wait, here in Yunlong, I think someone is being arrested. Yes, a young male protester is being violently arrested by a group of riot police. And another man here is being held by the police. And I am trying to get the audio from here, as you see, but for some reason iCable News volume is always very low. They're dragging him on the ground. And only now they allowed him to sit next to the curb. And let me refresh these live streams. I think for some reason there is not a lot of live streams right now. I'll try to hide this one. And yeah, let's keep it like this for now. We hear from up here on the top right screen someone yelling, why are you pointing at us with your flashlights? Stop pointing with your flashlights. Remember, those flashlights are actually labeled as white lasers. They're extremely powerful and can produce eyesight injury. And the police is indiscriminately using it to point at people's faces from very close distances every day in Hong Kong. Hey Tommy Gunn, I have a link to the website I use. Actually, it's a project that was made by a friend of mine, and it basically crawls and collects different live streams that are labeled as live streams about the Hong Kong protests. So the link is in the live stream description. Again, we heard people saying, "What the hell are you pointing at with your flashlights?" So we see that actually in here, the Prince Edward, they set up a roadblock here with some street signs, like construction signs, those like warning signs, and now they're throwing bricks on the road to prevent cars from just flying through, as we have seen in so many occasions from months ago already. Pro-police people just running through the roadblocks and trying to hit demonstrators with their cars, and actually in many occasions succeeding. Someone is asking the police, "Don't you have children? Do you have children?" But they continue to firing tear gas at the young demonstrators. Again, we hear someone saying, do you have children? Do you have children?" You see that they're not only firing at where the demonstrators are, but they are actually also firing here everywhere. They don't care. They're just filling the city with tear gas. All right. Allow me to give few words, because I always see some comments saying, yeah, but you don't get anything by destroying the city. Why do you do this? Why do you damage people's property? Let me tell you one thing. That's what happens when you don't have democracy, especially when your constitution or your basic law indicates that the people of Hong Kong have democracy, or when your people are supposed to have democracy, but the corrupt government and the tyrannical regimes oppose to that right. And then when people, the majority of the population, get harassed, get oppressed, and see their freedoms being torn apart day after day, and then you do 1 million people march and it's ignored, 2 million people march and it's ignored. By the way, all of these are peaceful marches. When you make Lennon walls, and then the students who make Lennon walls get stabbed and attempted to be murdered by criminals, when you do human chains and they get dispersed by tear gas and rubber bullets, and then you keep doing peaceful marches and demonstrations, and then the government just ignores it and tell on public statements that these people have no stake on society, then the only left is social unrest. Because otherwise, those in power, the government, and those people who support them have absolutely no accountability, and they can keep oppressing people and tearing their freedoms apart. Those in the government and the police are the ones who told the people that peaceful demonstrations are useless. One thing that the people of Hong Kong have been saying from the beginning: if we burn, you're going to burn with us. Understand that if the people were not creating this social unrest, then the government and those who support the government actually would have, like, they would be living comfortably without any worry, anything to concern about, and just keep doing their oppressive actions towards the people with no accountability or anything. They are bypassing the Legislative Council. They are breaking the law. They are ignoring and forfeiting the basic law of Hong Kong. They're ignoring and tearing away the rights of the people. They are brutally attacking people who were protesting under their rights. The police were tear gassing them, beating them up, arresting them unlawfully, shooting rubber bullets at them. And yeah, one more thing I want to add, guys, is that if you're new to the live streams and what is happening in Hong Kong, you can see clearly that actually the demonstrators are targeting those. Whenever people say don't destroy public property, don't destroy public, the demonstrators are targeting the wallets of the CCP and the mafias, those who directly support terrorism and tyranny. Those are the targets. And yes, everyone is being affected by the protest. Yes, absolutely. Are there more traffic jams? Yes, absolutely. Are people finding more inconvenience to get home? Absolutely. But the fault is not of the protesters. The fault is solely of the government and the police. Those are the ones who created this situation, and they could have clearly and absolutely have avoided all this if they just heard to the people who came out to peacefully demonstrate 5 months ago. Big Mike Man, thank you so much. Big Mike Man is saying, this is a fight against the CCP. Hong Kong is at the front line of the fight against communism. Hong Kongers will never surrender to this cult. Gayao, Big Mike Man, thank you so much. And indeed, guys, the CCP is a threat to the whole world. The CCP is actually intending to conquer the whole world. It actually feels like a horror movie or something like that. They are planning to go after Taiwan, after Hong Kong. They have publicly announced that they will, by any means necessary, rejoin with Taiwan, and they said that they would even do it through force. Although Taiwan is its own nation, they have their own government, their own military, their own currency, everything, their own political system. They actually have democracy. In Taiwan, they elect their own representatives. And the CCP has stated in the past that by 2020, by the year 2020, their army will be ready for the reunification with Taiwan. And they are not going to stop there. Hey Harvey Denton, thank you for your comment. Harvey actually pointed out something important. If the protesters stop and lose now, a huge wave of arrest and unlawful judgment will follow without any media coverage. If the world looks away, the CCP will arrest thousands, and God knows what they will do to those who are arrested. Thank you, Harvey, for pointing out that last part. That who knows what will happen to those arrested was added by me, by the way. But yeah, I think that's actually important to notice too. Like, don't think that if the protesters just, alright, we're not going to protest anymore, don't think that things in Hong Kong will just go to normal. Please, things will just go worst. We'll see a complete submission towards the CCP if these people stop fighting. And let me use the chance now to show you something. When I talk about the CCP, why I tell everyone that we should be talking more about the threat that the CCP represents to the world. This is a drone footage that was leaked. I know I've shown it many times in the past, but I think that no matter how many times I show this, it's not enough. Here, let me lower the sound a little bit. What you're going to see is happening right now as we speak in China. They have concentration camps with millions of people in it. In them, there are several concentration camps all over the place. And here what we're seeing is a large group of Uyghurs. Uyghurs have their own culture, their own religion, their own language. They have even their own ethnicity. And right now what we're seeing is them line up with chains, numbers on their back, heads freshly shaved. They have handcuffs, shackles, blindfolds, and they are being taken to concentration camps. Basically, China is saying, no Uyghurs, you are Chinese, but you are a second-class Chinese. and we're going to take you to concentration camps to brainwash you. Some of you will be tortured. Some of you will have their organ harvested. The women will be gang raped over and over and over. Your children will be raised in CCP brainwashing centers. And God knows how many of them have actually died already. The same thing that is happening with the CCP was actually happening last century in Germany. It is happening now in China. We cannot stay silent. We have to act. Everyone, every small action counts. Spread awareness. Boycott Chinese products. Boycott products from companies that kowtow to China. The reason why the Chinese government, and again, it's not the Chinese people who are the evil ones, it's the Chinese government, the CCP are the ones who are doing the evil things, brainwashing entire populations, millions of people, and constantly, systematically violating human rights. Spread awareness. The reason why they can do this, why the CCP can do this, is because they have the economic upper hand. If they have an economic failure and fall down, they are not going to do this so easily. Prince Edward here, Mongkok here, also here Prince Edward, another angle, here as well and here as well. So now mainly we're seeing images from Prince Edward. And wait, it's going to lag a bit because I'm going to try to see how many live streams there is right now.
我喺炮仗坊過去，佢哋又過返炮仗坊，去晒天水圍。係啊，今日其實元朗唔多記者，元朗今日記者係少嘅，大概都係7、8個到。
The reporter is saying that he was in a place I think near Tinsoi, and the number of reporters were not a lot. The number of reporters were like 7 or 8 over there.
好靚仔，使乜講？使乜講？靚仔呢啲嘢我不嬲都收得好埋，好低調。咁今日元朗其實就發生大概講翻少少啦，大概8點零鐘到啦，咁就有一班嘅示威者就結集咗喺老泥嗰個3叉口啦、大馬路、大棠路同埋谷亭街。咁然之後咧。So
now the reporter is describing what happened today in Yunlong, basically saying the locations where demonstrators were holding their ground and making roadblocks. And wait, in Prince Edward, now the demonstrators saying go backwards, go backwards. The reporters, no, wait. Yeah, they're moving backwards.
咁當佢哋射咗半個鐘頭出去打咧，其實都冇嘅，佢好零星咁樣幾下咁射，大概射咗10零發，咁就搞咗半個鐘頭到就走。
He's saying that the police fired tear gas for like half an hour, and then they left. Wait, something's going on over here in Mongkok. Over here, right bottom. The reporter is running, and actually you see the big difference that a gimbal can make when recording. That reporter is running, and it was not shaky, which is it can show the situation much better. Let's see what's going on. This is in Mongkok. By the way, the sound we're hearing is from Prince Edward, and I think someone just fired a small firework as well. But here in Mongkok, I think there's another Sasa, another Sasa shop, a Sasa shop that is being targeted here as well. Sasa is a cosmetic shop. They sell perfumes and like makeup and things like that.
望完上集嘅莎莎，又去到第2集嘅莎莎啦。今次我可能可以早啲睇到啊！咁犀利，做咩寫呢度又？唔知啊，我都唔清楚，啱啱到。哇！攞吹機又犀利喎。係啊。好似話係啊，希望唔好有人喺度偷嘢係。咁啊拆老幣啊！
Again, guys, the demonstrators only attack property that belongs to the corporations that directly support the CCP and their tyranny, the wallets of the CCP and the mafias.
Oh, 係啊，好似係有人偷嘢喎。
The reporter here is saying that it seems that someone was trying to steal something. But again, guys, the demonstrators, when they attack these shops, they don't steal, they don't loot. Even they have restrained and detained people who were trying to steal. They always leave messages saying, "We don't steal, we just renovate." And yeah, I remember that. Once they were deconstructing or renovating a 360 shop, and they saw like women, I think they were mainlanders who were trying to steal, and but yeah, the demonstrators themselves, they don't steal, and they do not encourage anyone to steal from there, and they even blame or condemn those who do steal if anyone try to pick something up from like the things they like, the products from the shops that they break in.
位置由得佢射啦。你唔，我諗唔接近警署，佢應該唔會射。你一推入警署，佢咪射咯。即係向警署推進咪射咯，咪淨係來來回回，好似打網球咁咯，你一拍我一拍，係啊，冇意思嘅，所以我都費事過去。佢有佢射，你有你滅；佢有佢射，你有你滅。唉，你哋未試過睇2個鐘頭同一個位置施放催淚彈2個鐘頭，你會發覺係冇意思嘅。我去中大做乜啫？我去中大參觀校園咩？雞寶嘅朋友話非法使用路障。
By the way, I'm not going to remove this because if I do, I don't have enough live streams, and then there will be a gap between the live streams, not allowing me to zoom in. So I will get notified when there's new live streams and when I have enough to put them. Because right now it's like this. This is my full screen. Like that. So if I remove the live stream in the video, it's going to be 6 live streams and I'm not going to be able to zoom in.
聽朝又嚟行動喎！屌你諗下，佢今晚仲早啲瞓，老閪要早啲瞓啊！嗱我啊，警總嘅朋友啊，好撚公道啊嚇！我個屏幕咧就 show 唔到埋去啊！見到一班黑衣人啦，又喺度破壞緊場喎，show 唔到埋去啊！我淨係影到咁嘅啫。咁因為技術上嘅問題啦。咁如果你哋課多啲金，我會考慮幫你。因為技術上嘅問題搞唔到。
I'm gonna move the sound now back to Prince Edward. Actually, in Prince Edward, let me check the time. 1:59. Yes, this is right now happening. Someone just now threw a Molotov here under this bridge, near the police station, near the train station, in Prince Edward. And but yes, all this here is made of concrete and steel, so I don't think any fire is going to spread or anything. The police are still pointing their guns at them. It's been going on for quite a while right now at Prince Edward. No, the demonstrators are running away. They're firing. They're firing. So here's another point that I always make. It just takes a small platoon of riot police to get close to the demonstrators and they will disperse. There's no need to fire so much tear gas. Tear gas mainly affects those who live around and are not involved in the demonstration. So I strongly believe that we should do something to ban tear gas internationally. It mainly affects those who are not involved in the conflict. Those bystanders with no masks, and the people in their buildings nearby are the ones that are mainly affected by the tear gas.
咁啊，警員咧衝咗出嚟啦，去到聯合廣場附近咧就守咗陣啦，亦都即係叫一啲記者，即係唔好阻住佢哋啊咁嗰類啦，同埋照住一啲街坊咯。咁咧就趕佢哋走。咁如果見到南亞裔嘅街坊咧，佢哋就直接佢 go go 咁樣，跟住咧就而家就切翻去即係警署啦，警署嘅方向啦，咁就往呢個即係喺呢個方向。
Give me a minute to say thanks to the contributors. Joven Mose, thank you so much, Joven. Nice seeing you here and thank you for your constant support. Also, I think I missed a few contributors. Please allow me to say thanks to them. Let me try to bring up this. Wait, something's going wrong here. I can't see. Just a second. Yeah, Big Mike Man, thank you so much for your contribution, and I'm going to read your comment. Big Mike Man said, "It is time to pick a side. Too many keep trying to defend the Hong Kong government as if they are protecting the city. They are thugs that have lost all legitimacy. The evidence is out there in the way they handle everyday citizens." Completely agree with you, Big Mike Man. Thank you so much for pointing this out, and I agree, it's time to pick a side. And I think personally, those who don't pick a side, actually we know what side they have picked. Also, Tono Eric, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your contributions, all of you guys, and everyone who is joining these live streams to understand and see what is happening in Hong Kong. Stay informed. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
OK， 冇乜問題，又冇射出嚟彈冇聲。
Hey Patrick Murphy, thank you so much for joining the live streams. Really appreciate for being here, Patrick Murphy.
咁啊冇錯啦，成晚警員都係用強燈照過嚟㗎啦，一定係咁樣㗎啦。咁啊翻入去啦，警員。咁啊呢度又即係一轉啦，即係嗰個即係警民衝突啊、對峙啊等等，呢度又完成咗一轉啦。咁啊警員出嚟啦，跟住然之後就。
Kawai Fong is saying, thanks for streaming the truth. The Hong Kong police are like terrorists. They're always shooting out like unnecessarily to protesters. Protesters is another way we call the protesters. Even citizens, just regular citizens, those bystanders on the street actually get shot by the police. So, Kawai Fong, thanks to you. It's my pleasure to be standing on the side of the Hong Kongers who are fighting for freedom. Hey, Big Mike Man, thank you so much. Big Mike Man said that he's coming to Hong Kong at the end of November. I may do some live streaming. If you're interested in seeing a UK citizen's view on things, I think a lot of people would be more than willing to watch your live streams. By then, make sure that you share your live streams on our Discord server so that I can share it to everyone. And even if you want me, I can even put it in the stream I do. So thank you, Big Mike Man, and glad to have you in Hong Kong. And now give me a second as I repair these. Here, this is gone, and this one is gone, and this is already live streamed, and it's just now a video. So until now, I haven't been able to get more live streams about the universities. Hopefully nothing is going on the universities right now, and the students manage to protect their universities, and all the protesters on the streets were able to deter the police from going into the universities. Unfortunately, we have many casualties today, and at least one person, one protester has been killed. And many others are severely injured.
咁咧呢邊咧就有一班 black box 就似乎係即係製作或者研究緊一啲嘢啦。咁啊呢個位置有個 black box。其實咧 send 緊相咧，好驚突然之間有嘢。你哋喺度鬧緊交啊！因為現場你哋嫌冇嘢發生啊，定係點啊？你喺度鬧緊交。咁啊，現場就佢話2:03。
The reporter is saying that what is happening. It seems that some people are having a discussion or an argument. Let's see what happens. Again, guys, I'm checking all the time for new live streams, but right now this is the only two I've got, and they're both from. I think they're both from near Prince Edward. Or Mongkok right now, Mongkok and Prince Edward are actually just a few minutes away from each other walking. Someone said, "What the hell are you pointing at? F your mother and your whole family." In Cantonese, that sentence is, "照乜撚嘢啊？屌你老母冚家鏟!" If you would like to learn more Cantonese, I can suggest you some channels, or I can, teach you some sentences of things that we usually hear in the protests. I think when you can start picking up words from the videos and live streams we see, actually helps you understand better the whole thing, since you can hear it actually and understand it directly from the demonstrators, from the riot police, how they insult people unprofessionally, and like how the people shout as well. I think it's important to get a better understanding of the feeling of the people. Hey JP, thank you so much for all your help and all your support. I love having you here, and have a good night.
咁啊，現場就一直嗌緊話人水炮車喺欽州街嗰邊嚟緊咁樣嘅。咁欽州街就同呢度都有少少距離嘅。
So yeah, again, people are still yelling like, "What the hell are you pointing at?" And very angry because they are always pointing their lasers at people unnecessarily, and actually they are violating the instructions of the manufacturer. The manufacturer of those models of flashlights actually directly indicates that flashlights should not be pointed at people, especially their faces, because it can produce side injury. The police is doing it. Like, I could easily tell that more than 100,000 people has been pointing at their faces directly by the police with those flashlights that are actually labeled as white lasers. However, the police has huge double standards because they arrest young kids who have lasers. They even arrested I think it was a 10-year-old or 11-year-old who had a laser on his bag. And he was arrested. He was even handcuffed. The 11-year-old was handcuffed by the Hong Kong police, the criminal organization. Lately, a 15-year-old was arrested and charged by the quote-unquote use of offensive weapon with the intent of injuring police officers, because he had a laser pointer on his back, on his backpack, and they actually convicted him. I think by the time he was convicted, he already turned 16, and but he was convicted for that, while the police is pointing at half of the population with their flashlights, which are actually and technically lasers. Every time I start to remember and talk about the things the police do, it just gets me so angry, and so sorry if I like start getting like pissed off. You can tell in my voice I get pissed off. Lobono, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you for. I'm actually very happy that you like my work, and I'm actually just very happy that I can help somehow to spread awareness. And I just feel so happy as well for the wonderful people who actually join these live streams. So thank you to everyone. Guys, please allow me, please. Sorry that I always do this, but I think it's important for context for everyone. So, by the way, I have a Instagram that you can follow, and I usually post information on my stories. I save a lot of information. So, for example, here we see the Hong Kong riot police firing tear gas indiscriminately at the football field of the Chinese University of Hong Kong. They're just firing here. There are students that are in their campus, and they are being attacked viciously by the Hong Kong terrorist organization called Hong Kong Police Force. So usually after the live streams, I will post some stories on my Instagram that you can see to get more information. I also like to share some posts. So, but for those of you who don't know, the universities in Hong Kong have been under siege by the riot police. Yesterday, the Chinese University of Hong Kong was attacked by the police. They fired over 2,300 rounds of tear gas and rubber bullets in a matter of hours in one location. We saw the images. the cloud of tear gas was so thick, that you couldn't even know if you were coming out away from the if you were coming out away from the cloud of tear gas, or if you were getting even deeper into the cloud of tear gas. So yeah, I'll keep posting more of these posts that I usually share with everyone to give context and awareness. So for example, one thing that happened here that maybe some people are not aware of: the police in countless occasions have stopped and denied access to ambulance personnel and firefighters in emergency situations. So the ambulance was needed down there in the train station, and the police did not allow the ambulance personnel to go through, even though there was an emergency that required the assistance of ambulance personnel. And at the end we hear some people saying, "We support you, ambulance members. We support you, firemen." Oh, the reporter is saying that he's not sure about the details, but he's saying that the demonstrators try different objects and different materials to see how they can protect themselves from the police. So like what materials? Like they call it magic, and like the Molotovs, they call them fire magic. There were some people with boxes full of cockroaches that they were planning to throw at the police, and they were calling them like insect magic and things like that. So they have names for that. Also, please let me show you one video here that exposes how the police attacked a fireman. The fireman actually, the police shot a tear gas at his truck, and when he came down to get an explanation, they started to insult him, and then finally they dragged him, arrested him, or at least detained him. And few journalists were pepper sprayed when they were trying to see what happened. They got threatened and pushed away immediately because, of course, the riot police don't want them to record how they attacked the fireman. They're saying, "Go away, go away, go away, go away." Look how he's and pepper spraying the reporters. And he keeps saying, "Go away, go away, go away." The reporter is here just trying to record, but they're attacking him like he was a threat. He's saying, "Don't attack me, don't attack." And then the police started to insult. He started to insult the reporters as well. Oh, now the reporter is saying that people online have been talking about how to place the bricks. So they say that put it like a I don't know how to say that in English. Is it like a but like how you saw on the screen, like make a small pile of it in that arrangement, so that it actually can like stop the cars, maybe damage the tires of the cars that try to go through them speeding. And one thing, the last thing, I promise, the last thing I will show right now is this. Why we're not exaggerating when we call the police terrorists. Here there was a group of only reporters. Look at here at the police getting on top on the vehicle. One more time, please. And they didn't do this only once, they did it in repeated occasions. Right before they get in their police vehicles and leave, they just tear a handheld tear gas grenade to the reporters or the residents who are around. Darwin Yu, yes. I don't know why the government want to destroy the whole city. I don't know why the police are destroying the whole city. Darwin Yu, I agree. I don't know why they have the need to destroy the city. If they just listen to the demands of the people.
你哋話嗰個咩凱旋門嘅擺法有咩好啊？同埋有咩好處？咁咧嗱，網上有個講法嘅。嗰個嗱呢度咧，點解咁多路障咧？好似凱旋門式咁樣擺咧，係咪？有人問點解咧
The report is saying, why are so many roadblocks like this, like arranged like that? Like people are asking why probably in his live stream in the comments. Oops, made a mistake there.
即係點解要凱旋門咁擺係嘛？咁咧網上咧有啲講法咧就係話咧，平時咧就咁一粒一粒咧，有啲咧越野車或者咧高身啲嗰啲車啊，條拎大過啲嗰啲車咧就可以掂行掂過㗎。咁即係可能即係有啲示威者就覺得警車都可以掂行掂過啦。咁凱旋門咧個擺法咧就有網上有人咁講啊，唔係我講啊，就高啲可以咧令到咧有啲車如果想過嘅時候咧，即係可能係警車啦，可能係佢哋唔想通過嘅車啦。咁咧經過嘅時候咧就會揩花嘅。咁同埋咧仲有咧，如果撞跌咗嚿磚咧，就可以會有隨機性嘅破壞嘅咁樣。咁啊網上有啲咁嘅講法。咁另外仲有啲講法咧，就係話即係我咧係網上聽人講啊，我唔係鼓吹人嚟做任何。哇咁熱嘅呢個位點解突然之間？我唔係鼓吹任何講法啦。有啲人咧就話咧會即係如果要用啲磚頭嘅時候會易執起啲嚇。咁你事實上都係嘅。如果你咁樣晾住佢咧，你其實隨手咧喺手掌嘅中間都可以攞到啊。但係如果就咁擺喺地下咧，你攞起佢嘅時候咧就難少少。 嗱，咁到底具體係咪咁咧？我真係冇查證過。總之網上有人咁樣講，咁我亦都當然冇執起個地下嗰啲樽啦嚇，唔係地下嗰啲磚啦嚇。
Sorry guys, I was not reading the comments, I was reading something else and I didn't realize that I was like zoomed in and I apologize. No, wait, Polytechnic University.
咁啊，暫時都係起錯，啲車輛起錯，咁啊有啲市民啊幫手頂住，咁啊所有呢個加士居道天橋。
So I believe they stopped a bus.
咁啊打 U turn，咁啊向翻呢個衛理道方向行駛。
Sorry guys, the noise here is a lot and I'm trying to understand what is happening here, but this is near the Polytechnic University, I believe. We see a bus standing here, stopped, and a van. I don't know who the van belongs to. Alright, guys, if this finished soon, I encourage all of those of you who didn't watch the beginning of the live stream, please watch the first few minutes, like maybe tomorrow or whenever you have time. I don't think the beginning of this live stream is going to be available right away, because wait. Oh, I think they're talking about how to go away. I think the reporter is telling the driver what alternative route he can use to go away, because apparently there's a roadblock up in front. So I was saying something. Yes, if I finish the live stream anytime soon, please make sure that maybe tomorrow when you have time, you watch the beginning of the live stream. I don't think it's going to be available right away because YouTube only makes like the last 4 hours of a live stream available at the beginning, and after some time they make the whole live stream available. So watch the first few minutes because I explain a lot of things about what has been happening in the universities and in other parts, how the police in Hong Kong is actually terrorizing the city, attacking not only active protesters but also any sort of people who are on the streets, bystanders, journalists, people in their houses, etc. Hey Dominic, really? I thought when I finished the live stream, for some reason I thought YouTube just allows like up to 4 hours of playback. Well, thank you for pointing that out, Dominic Ogre. Did I say your last name right, Ogre? Hey, Ethan Kong is saying that Polytech U is at the entry of the only tunnel between Hong Kong Island and Kowloon, which is extremely important for most people's work, the economical center. Well, anyway, I forgot exactly what time during the live stream, but at some point at the beginning of the live stream, I showed you a lot of posts from Facebook that I collected that were talking about, yeah, we're talking about what has been happening in the recent days. And yeah, guys, I think I'm going to call it a day probably, because to be honest, I'm very tired, and I think tomorrow I will have to do a lot as well. Maybe I'm just going to leave the video on for a while I go to like shower, shower, brush my teeth and everything. When I come back, I'll see if anything else happening or if the people have gone back to their houses to rest, and then see if we keep live streaming or we call it a day. All right, so for now, let me say thank you so much for all of those of you who joined. I'll be back very soon, but probably we're going to call it a day. But as I said, I'm just going to quickly shower, brush my teeth, and I'll be back very soon. And thank you so much, guys. See you in a few minutes.
最左線你睇下點得唔得啊？咁住你啊，咁下得嘅。喂，呢度冇乜特別，冇乜掣㗎。即係有冇特別嘅話，我用呢個睇入面通咗。好似冇先出街喎，冇先出街喎。如果冇先出街嘅話，我熄咗佢啦，因為我要行翻去衛理道啊，我即刻因為衛理道。而家陣間我玩完，咁我影多陣間先。有，剛剛見到。着住奶條咁樣行翻去啲書喎。你意思我行翻去攞車，跟住因為通唔過唔到喎，暫時。唔係真啊，係佢咁樣俾個畫俾人睇，好肉酸嘅喎。唔係啊，咁樣唔可以，我行翻轉頭，你出街個拉住出街照咁樣啊？
喂，講嘢。有。冇。田姨做咩啊？
Hey guys, I am back. Did I miss anything? Let me look at live stream chat. Alright guys. So we just see objects on the road here, but we see no people. And here in Mongkok, I believe this is Mongkok, correct me if I'm wrong. Or is this Prince Edward? Looks like maybe, yeah, Mongkok, near the Mongkok police station, which is actually more close to the Prince Edward train station. And remember guys, on the 31st of August, the police rushed inside the Prince Edward station and brutally beat up all the people they had inside. They tried to murder people that day, and probably the suspicions also are that they killed people and hide it out, and then those bodies appeared as floating corpses on the sea. There's a lot of talk about it and some evidence that might suggest that it's true, so I encourage everyone to read more about that. We have tons of links in our Discord server. So, well, wait, the report is saying that he's saying that over here the people just all dismissed, they went back home. So he's going to walk around and take a look. But guys, I'm sorry, I seriously think I need to rest right now, so that tomorrow I am able to stream and actually like do a good work, a good job, and not just feel like a zombie during the stream. But again guys, thank you all so much for joining the live stream. Again, some very sad news today, that victims of the brutality, many injured, and especially few victims. At least one person, one young protester was killed tonight. So yeah, again, it breaks my heart, and I wish I could do more. But I want to say thank to all the people, the wonderful people who are sharing our grieving and are supporting us. I will keep updating you guys, and please watch the videos from Blackhead Down's channel. Is in the description of this live stream, so that you can also learn more about the context and everything that is going on in Hong Kong. They have short videos in their channel where they show with English subtitles everything that is going on. And also I want to say huge thanks to all the moderators who are doing a fantastic job, and the contributors, and of course the reporters and the freedom fighters who are standing up, risking their lives to fight for the freedom of not only them but everyone else. So thank you so much, and I wish all the freedom fighters and everyone else is going to be safe. And yeah guys, thank you so much, all of you, for being wonderful. I will see you very soon, and we have to try our best to stay positive, although times are for sure are horrible. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. I'll see you very soon. And yeah, thank you so much guys. I hope to talk with you soon guys. Thank you. Adios. Oh, guys, sorry. Before I go, I realized that I didn't say thanks to some contributors at the end. Lobo Knox, thank you so much. And thank you for your comment. Big Mike Man, please let me know when you get to Hong Kong. And thank you so much. And Joven Mo, one more time, thank you. Everyone, thank you. Stay safe. I also want to tell you, everyone, that I love interacting with you in the live chat. And I know that there is so much wonderful people in this world. Whenever I read your comments, guys, thank you all so much and have a good night. Adios.